Perfect. Just in time to be late. Hey, Coffee, how's it going? I'm tired as always. Ah. You going okay? Have you been here? Oh man, my chat's fucked up. Wait a sec. Hold up. There. Have you been in an animal stream before? Well, if you're that tired, that fits your dark circle eyes avatar. Yeah, it's kind of, I'm like always tired, so I don't know why I specified that I'm tired today. It's not like I'm not tired every fucking day. I actually had, it reminds me, I had a fucking, I don't know if it's a cool dream or if it's a sad dream. Animal stream? Not really, no. It's gonna be kind of different, so I totally, I wouldn't blame you if it's not your cup of tea. It's kind of like I just go over, like, animal news stuff, because that's kind of, like, my passion. Like, don't get me wrong, I love playing video games. But, like, if I had to do one thing, it would definitely be something relating to animals. I used to be tired every day when I work more. Now I'm just tired every day, with or without work. Yeah. No, that's how I fucking feel. Even if I haven't done anything all day, I'll still be tired. I don't know what the fuck is up with that. Maybe it's just a sign of getting old. I don't know. Oh, like last time when you go through dog breed? Yeah. It's like that, but usually that was kind of that was really unstructured. Usually I have like more to talk about. Like I'll have animal news to actually go over. Or I'll like look over stuff and I'll be like, oh, this is, you know, fucking like fake news or whatever. Or this is retarded and this is why it's retarded. So true, homie. At least I'm not alone in always being tired. I had a dream that I have like a intricate like bird feeder outside, and I have a trail cam out there right now, and it's not like a live stream trail cam. It's a really old one, so you got to put like an SD card in it and go take it out every once in a while and look at it. And oh no, I closed the door. I told myself I wasn't going to close the door today. My dog is always on the wrong side of the door. Anyways, I had a dream that a hawk, or like a falcon or something, came down to the bird feeder and hunted and was eating a bird. And I was so stoked. I was like, I'm gonna get that shit, because it's right in front of my trail cam. I was like, I'm gonna get that shit on camera, and it's gonna look fucking dope. And once it left, because it didn't stick around for too long. Like I was trying to take a picture of it with my phone, but it like fucked out there pretty fast. So once it left, I went out to my trail cam, got the little SD card out, and it wasn't the thing full beforehand. So I didn't get any photos of this fucking like weird ass hawk falcon thing that was right at my feeder. I was disproportionately sad about that. I was like crying over it. So I don't know if that's like a good dream or a bad dream. But it's a dream nonetheless, I guess. At least it wasn't as bad as it could be. I usually have zombie dreams. Disappointed even in dream. Oh, shit. That feel when your dreams are fucking real life too, and you never get a break. I have dreams where bad things happen at work, So, yeah. I don't know if I have too many, like, work-related bad dreams, just because it, like, would use too much of my brain power that I don't think, it wouldn't work out too well. But I have a lot of, like, chore-related dreams. Like, I'm like, oh my god, I gotta pay taxes, and then I did it, and then the IRS comes after me and shit. Well, I hope you get a sweet dream tonight, at least. I don't... I don't even know what, like, a good dream of mine would be. I don't know. I can't remember the last time I had a good dream. I guess the best I can get is, like, a dream that kind of amounts to nothing. I'll have a lot of dreams where I'm just, like, literally doing chores. Like, oh, I vacuumed. Oh, I did the dishes. And then I wake up. And then I still have to vacuum. And I still have to do the dishes. I'm like, motherfucker, I just did these. Oh, my mic. It might be too close to me. Is it popping? Oh, yeah, static. Is that any better? I'm like fucking spitting straight into it, so that's probably why. Oh yeah, I do hear it. That's fucking annoying. Yeah. Hold up, let me try the good old turning on and off. Did that fix it? It sounds better through my headset. Oh, no. There it goes. I hear the crackling again. That was a good 10 seconds. I could just keep fucking unplugging it and replugging it in. It was good for about 10 seconds there. I had, I wanted someone to give me advice because I'm starting to do, like, editing on my streams. Fuck, this is annoying. And, I wanted, like, some opinions. Just because, like, what I think might be good is probably not what other people might be good. Think might be good. Sorry, I'm listening to myself, so it's really fucking up my speech. And oh my god, they, like, fucked my shit up. First off, they said that they thought less of me as a person. Okay, that's how bad my editing is. But then, they downloaded software for my keyboard, which was like unnecessary, especially because I don't have the space. And I don't know if you were here when I was talking about, like, how I couldn't fucking download most games. I don't remember having a good dream as well. I don't know if it's just because we're not remembering them because they're not memorable, or if it's just literally, like, it's just more rare. Okay, I have a lot of unwanted opinions I'm ready to share. Now, have you heard of insert controversial political topics? See, that's the thing. I have, like, I don't really know a whole heck of a lot about politics. I mean, I tried to get, like, be involved. Oh god, that fucking popping. I don't know how to fix it immediately. Oh yeah, before I got off topic, basically they downloaded the software for my mic. And I'm like, I didn't need this. All it did was, like, added a bunch of inputs and outputs that I don't fucking use. I still use the same inputs and outputs. But now I've got one specifically for, like, media and chat. Like, literally chat, like you talking chat, and I'm like, what, how Why would I need a fucking microphone output for that? And now it's starting to pop as well. So it's like it just fucked up everything. Everything got fucked up. Oh, they messed up the inputs on my computer, so I have a dock because I'm literally running off a laptop. I'm running off a laptop that's about 11 years old. So it doesn't have a bunch of... Hello, dog. Are you telling me you need to go outside? Oh, God. Okay, let's get you out. Alright, so about that, my dog needed to go outside right then. It doesn't matter how far away I am from the microphone. I thought maybe it was just me being too close. Oh my god, he came right back inside. You little shithead. So yeah, that popping has absolutely nothing to do with how close I am. Oh my god. I don't think I'm gonna fix this on stream. I think this is gonna be too much of it because like they were downloading and fucking around with all sorts of shit. I have no idea what they did. Oh yeah, the dock. And now I don't have a monitor. One of my monitors is down because they insisted that I don't plug anything into my laptop. And I'm like, man, this was working. Like, I know it was ghetto, but it was working before, and now it's not. I can't believe you don't even remember I was here. Shake my head. I usually get so jazzed up during my animal streams that I forget. Well, I forget a lot of things. I forget what I've talked about previously. I usually have to quickly stroll through my last streams just because I get so, like, I don't know, excited and I forget things. I'm the unofficial tech at work, so I'm willing to provide any unpaid quality of tech support whenever. Are you really? I thought you did, like, I thought you did medical stuff, like you're a nurse or something. I mean, I'm just imagining you talking in an empty stadium, thus the echo. I think that should help the echo, at least. Because what you were... Okay, so here's the thing, because I was listening to myself to listen for the popping and seeing if anything, like, changing around the area of the microphone was going to help with it, because maybe I'm just going into the mic, and maybe that was what was causing it. Or, like, fucking spitting into the mic like an idiot. But I was, like, way far away from my microphone. It was still doing it. I'm between 25% to 100% of your chat, homie. Wait, it's normal now? Wait, when I turned off the, Oh, the echo. Yeah, that's because I did this so I could listen to myself popping. And I know I said I did this as if you could see what the fuck I'm doing. It's just an OBS. OBS now has a neat little thing where I can enable monitoring of my own microphone. Before, you didn't have that option, and I was forced to listen to myself. And, oh, that was so bad with talking, because, like, well, you know, like, when you hear yourself talk, and it kind of, like, fucks you up with your talking. But now I can just do this whenever I want. The only issue is that if I want you to hear desktop audio, it's going to echo. So if I want you to hear a video, you're going to hear me again. But I don't like having that on anyway. I'm doing pharmacy, so I also solve minor computer issues since everyone else is dumb and each IT visit costs some money. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I remember one of my, my first shelter job, actually, some idiot, fucking... They were downloading games off the internet, like Flash games, on the work computer. And they downloaded a bunch of viruses, and then they're like, oh, I don't know why my computer's so slow. Like, this is so dangerous. Because you have a bunch of viruses on this computer that has, like, people's information. Like, their fucking address and shit. Alright. That's like typical IT horror story, yeah. I just didn't think, I don't know, I just didn't think it would happen in animal shelter. I was kind of pissed somebody was downloading games. Because I'm like, I'm working my ass off. Most days I didn't have a fucking lunch break. And this motherfucker's over here playing fucking like... Flappy Birds wasn't a thing back then. Robot Unicorn Attack or some shit. When there's a computer, someone else used it for games or porn. Usually both. But I think you'd have to be very brazen to use a work computer for porn. Very brazen. Although I've still seen it. What's great is the people using Discord for work that use their like work Discord also for like porn Discords. And if they have a fucking Nitro, they'll use the stupid fucking porn emojis sometimes. That whole thing is just such a it's so fucked up. What the fuck is a porn Discord? It's like, no, I don't know what a porn Discord is. I've never been in one. But unironically, I've never been in one. But there are, there's gotta be, like, Discords that just show pictures, right? That you just share pictures and shit. Kind of like a 4chan thread, but it's more permanent. Or I guess it'd be like you could, like a less, smooth, like a Reddit thread. Or like a subreddit, I guess it would be. Like if you have a subreddit of... I probably can't even be talking about this on Twitch, actually. Okay, wait, I think I know. Not safe for work. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah. I don't think I can even be saying the P word. I'm not sure. Twitch is weird, man. What did I say the other day that I was like, oh god, I probably can't be saying this? We'll probably be getting into a lot of things that is in a gray area. I'll take the fall. It was all Coffee's fault. Yeah, the top chatter thing, I gotta like fix that. This is just a word that I put in here. Can I change it? Yeah, I can like rename it to like whatever. I thought there was a, oh, fuck. I just removed it entirely. Shit. Retardium. That feel when you huffed way too much retardium. And now you're just retarded forever. Alright, I should probably actually get to the thing that, like, I was supposed to be getting to. I'm gonna try to stay on until 2 p.m. and see if I can, raid somebody, because I've never raided anyone ever before. But I like to, like, make sure the people that I'm raiding aren't, they're kind of, like, chill as well. Copium, Gunium, Retardium, the unholy trinity! Do you know what's in your child's backpack? Is it copium? Alright, so usually... Oh yeah, I also put chat in here too. But you can like barely read it. Can I like make you thin? No, I can only change you in one size. Damn. Damn. I might just take out the little Twitch thing. There. This is gonna be unreadable when we get to actual, like, articles. I usually like to start with, this is, like, the vet version of Wordle. Mr. Harrison, do you know your son does copium at school? Harrison. Isn't that the teacher from, South Park? Alright, so it's 6 letters. It's neurology. Okay, that's fucking huge. N-E-U-R-O-N. Is it neuron? Oh my god! Holy shit! Holy fucking shit! I didn't even look at the second thing! Damn. I'm the smartest person in the world. I mean, that's just it. I'm just the smartest person. That's Garrison. Oh, okay, yeah. That rings more of a bell. I haven't watched South Park in so long. Oh my god, it must be years now. Neurology, word, neuron. I know. It's like that time that the word was ligate 2 days in a row. It was 2 different subjects and the words were ligate. It's found on one or both sides of a synapsis. There's other things that could be found on the other side of a synapsis, but if you have a Discord, you can do watch along. No idea what watch along is. I do have to. Somebody was asking me for like a Discord group, and I probably should like make a Discord. I didn't think it would get to that point, to be honest, that I would ever have to make a Discord for this. So I've been like holding off. Alright, let's see. So the Convention on Migratory Species. It's the CMS, which is this. The parties have agreed on new or upgrade protections for 40 migratory species and populations in Brazil. I think that's just, yeah, that's just where they had it, I think. I don't think it's just animals in Brazil. Yeah, because it's from cheetahs to striped hyenas to snowy owls, giant otters, great hammerhead sharks. The parties have backed strong international action, yeah. As new evidence shows, many migratory species are moving closer to extinction. Like, is anybody surprised? Like, everything's moving closer to extinction. Kind of, like, reminds me of, like, a Senate. Let's see. Oh, 132 nations and EU. That's fucking a lot. That's a lot more than I was expecting. I mean, it's really up to you if you... CBF? That's fine as well. I don't know what CBF is. I can think of 3 swear words that those could be. Can't be fucked. Ah, okay. Gotta get used to this new lingo. I mean, I should be fucked, because, like, that's... Let me reword that. Sadist, what's up? Yeah, shut up. Don't take that out of context. You're late, but that's fine because I think I spent the first 20 minutes like fucking around and also dealing with mic issues. As always. Usually I do like an OBS recording. So far, the OBS recordings always sound fine, but in streaming it's usually different. Like, it's good for figuring out the audios, like the how loud things should be, but as far as like problems go, I need to like do actual test streams. I still can't believe you made video of the animal tier list. At the end when I was like, I shouldn't be showing this to anyone, and then I thought about it and I was like, it'd be really funny if I showed that to everyone. I'm trying to do a another kind of video where I like shorten stuff down to like the good parts. And I had some outside input and they said that it was fucking unwatchable and they thought less of me as a person. So I'm taking that as a good sign. Like, it's evoking emotion, right? I'm doing something right. Well, let's see. Parties agreed to list 40 additional species. And species in danger of extinction or species in need of coordinated international action. So it now includes 1,200 animals. They also approve multi-species conservation plans in key regions such as the Amazon, because a lot of animals are getting fucked in the Amazon, man. Many treaty-protected species continue to trend downward, reinforcing warnings that habitat loss, overexploitation, and infrastructure barriers. So it's basically all human interference. It's not like they're just not able to survive or whatever, or like natural disasters and shit. Deep sea mining. I didn't even think of that being a potential issue. Climate change, plastic pollution, that really sucks. Underwater noise, illegal wildlife killing. Underwater noise. I knew that was an issue. I didn't know it was that big of an issue, though. Fisheries, bycatch. So that's like when they're like catching for tunas and they accidentally get like fucking dolphins and shit. And marine pollution. Oh, dual shit. Wait, I just did it, didn't I? Oh no, I gotta do accept. Gotcha. Man-made activities. What is underwater noise? So that is gonna be like when you have your big ass tugboats and the propellers, like that would be underwater noise. I think the submarine sonar. The beeps. I think that's underwater noise. That is gonna like I know it fucks up like whales. Like whales really don't like that shit. I'm not too privy on what else is pissed off with that kind of noise. I didn't know it was such a big issue though that it actually led to like animals being endangered. I want to see if there's like a list. Ah, here it is. So, chimpanzee behavioral diversity and cultures. Wait, what? Behavioral diversity. The cultures of chimpanzees? Do chimpanzees have a culture? The new concerted actions. I'm like kind of skimming through the rest of this and nothing else, because I thought like maybe this was the name of like a program, but everything else is just a species. That's weird. Straw-colored fruit bats. Eurasian lynx, they're cool as shit. Striped hyena, a bunch of giraffes. I talked about giraffes earlier. I love using giraffes as like an example of various like species. Let me like move this slightly. There you go. You can kind of see. Just because giraffes are one of those animals that like you can obviously tell they're all the same animal, but the subspecies are also easily visually identifiable. So I love using them for that. So yeah, there's a lot of like very, very, very endangered giraffes, but there's one species of giraffe that is like overabundant. So giraffes as a whole show that they're like least concerned or threatened or something. The sperm whale specifically of the eastern tropical Pacific. So like the sperm whale endemic to that area. The Francisca dolphin. Oh, bro. Look at how thin that nose is. I cannot overstate how thin the schnoz is. Oh, look at little Baba. What a little Baba. Right there, pretty cute. The Laheel bottlenose dolphin. I don't know very much about marine wildlife at all. These guys, oh wow, they have a really snub nose. We just went from really long nose to like the pug of dolphins. They make my dumbass smaller. Look at that. That's fucking small as shit. Alright, flesh-footed shearwater. I know what an albatross looks like. I need to see what that is. Humboldt penguin, you've seen those guys. They're like in every fucking zoo ever. I want to see your feet and why it's called flesh-footed. Doesn't look very... I like how all of these fucking pictures just happen to hide your feet. Or be very poor photos of your feet. Oh, here's a good feet one. It does look a little bit like flesh, doesn't it? I hate it. It looks really weird. I don't like it. Goofy nose. Both them noses are goofy. Their feet? Yeah, it's flesh-footed shearwater. I know what I know what a shearwater is, like a bird, but beyond that. Plovers are cute as fuck. They're like the little beach birds. They're the tiny ones that you sometimes see don't have like a foot. These guys. I will often see these guys missing a foot, and they'll just be... I mean, I never looked into how well they can survive without a foot. These guys look a little stockier, though, than the ones that I'm usually seeing. They don't look like they could survive too well without a foot. They're pretty cute, though. Oh, look at that. It's fucking cute. Only protect cute animals. We know what a sand tiger shark looks like. I don't know what a basking shark looks like. We know what a blue shark looks like. Or maybe we don't. I don't know. Whoa! Oh, okay, I've seen this guy before. Bruh. Bruh. You know there's some Rule 34 with this guy. Look at those fucking gills. You can just see right through them. So, do these guys, like, I have a feeling they're just filter feeders or some shit. Like, I have a feeling they're not dangerous whatsoever. It's the world's second largest fish. What the fuck? Yeah, they're gentle and they're filter feeders. Yep. Hell yeah. Got that shit right. Red-eye? What the fuck they eat? The red-eye guy? The little plover things? I think they eat, like, little, creatures in the sand. Let's see. Diet. Primarily on small invertebrates. Crustaceans, small worms. Like they pretty much like go... Like this is a good example. Where the waves will come up. And then like little shit is like in the water, but it doesn't get back into the water when the waves go back down. And they're eating the shit in the sand. Like this little guy. He's pulling at something. I don't look at that and think Rule 34, man. I've just been too terminally online. Is the real animal sea creature? Fuck, I don't know. That is, no, the fucking filter shark is a real fucking shark. I mean, I've seen images of it before. This guy is real. Those are real images. Or at least I'm sure most of them are real. I'm sure some of them are fake. Like this one's definitely real. I've seen them wear straw hats before. I've personally seen it. Okay, there's actually Rule 34 basking shark. I'm sorry, I hate this world a bit more now. Why would you look into that? Alright, wait a second. Wait a second. You're shitting on me for being like, oh yeah, somebody definitely has a fetish for this. But you're the one that actually looked into it? Get out of here. Like, this is just someone's, like, drawing of it. You can tell this one's not real because it doesn't have the straw hat on top. That is, a really fine detail that a lot of AI art misses. I was trying to prove that it's not real. What is Rule 34 again? Isn't it that if it exists, there is, explicit images of it? Come on, it's only Rule 34 of the internet. Granted, I literally don't know Rule 1 through 33. But 34 is the only one you need to pay attention to. Yeah, so these are the name for the actual plans. So that's good. I don't know what the hell they're actually doing, but at least they are recognizing that these animals require some sort of intervention. Oh, Zimbabwe's cheetah population. Cheetahs do a really bad job of fornicating in zoos. Even though they fornicate just fine, like in the wild, in zoos we suck at breeding them. Well, it's not really that fetish, it's more like furry and humanoid stuff without actual... I would consider furry stuff to be fetish. I don't know. Motherfucking alien creatures. The alien creatures live among us. Just in the deep sea. There's some crazy shit in the deep sea. What the fuck is this? Lesser yellow legs. Oh! These guys are fucking adorable. Alright, they got that name right. Yellow legs. Hazonian Wimbrel. I need to look what this is. Giant otter, we know what those look like. I said I'd beat one in a fight. Yeah, so these are a lot of, like, ocean birds and, birds that pertain to bodies of water. What? Pantagonian narrow-nosed smoothhound? Excuse me, what? Don't call a shark a hound. Like, fuck you guys. I was so excited that there was a canine I didn't know of. God damn. Humans also don't fornicate that well in the human zoo that is the city. I would push back on that. I think humans fornicate very well in cities. Yeah, that's another. Oh, look, that looks kind of cool. It's like a big ass catfish. Whoa. Whoa. Look at the eye on this thing. That eye looks fucking fake, doesn't it? Oh, Instagram. That's crazy. Alright. Let's see. New report. Decline of populations of migratory species of animals covered by UN treaty worsens from 44 to 49% in 2 years. Okay, that's bad. I was like, 44 to 49 isn't that awful, but in 2 years, that's really bad. So this is when they're just talking about meeting in Brazil. 24% now face extinction globally, up from 22. Woof. That's pretty bad. Let's see, 26 listed species, including 18 migratory shorebirds. Yeah, shorebirds get fucked really bad. Especially a lot of these shorebirds that, live on islands. And ones that live in areas that have, like, a high density of, like, cats and shit. Cats love to kill these, birds that have a hard time, like, flying. Well, maybe breed is more appropriate word since the birth rate is dropping. But many do be fornicating, although I think the rate is dropping too. Of fornicating? I feel like it's easier to fornicate now more than ever. Just because we got, like, apps and shit for that. There's an app for that. Alright, let's see. Oh, yeah. Colorado is now home to North America's largest wildlife overpass. The I-25 Greenland Wildlife Overpass, recently completed by a Colorado Department of Transportation and a multi-agency partnership, connects 39,000 acres of habitat and wildlife corridors on both sides of I-25. Look at how big this fucking thing is. Like, I'm pretty sure that's a real photo. This is going to be really helpful, especially in Colorado, because you get, like, herds of shit, and traveling. And, what will happen over time is that animals, they're not that stupid. The animals are going to discover this, and they're going to remember that this is here, and they will travel for this. If they know that this is going to be a safe area to bypass. Because people are being like, oh, well, you got to put them up everywhere. No, you don't have to put them up everywhere. You just have to put them up in, like, smart areas where you know there's going to be a lot of wildlife. And they're going to remember it's here, and they will travel for it. It's kind of like, think of, like, if you ever went for a walk in the woods and you saw a deer path. How did that deer path happen? It happened because deer kept walking through that same area to get to wherever the fuck they were going, whether it was like a water source or their sleeping area. Like, they remembered that path and they will continue to take that path, especially because once they trampled it down a little bit, it's a little bit easier to walk through it. And that happens more and more over time to the point that it becomes like literally a fucking trail. Well, with AI and porn that readily available, I think in 10 years there'd be less people doing stuff. Maybe. I don't know. It's a possibility. I do think that, at least considering, like, all of mankind, I feel like it'd probably be easier to shag now, more than ever. It's like, we can travel now. We can communicate from, like, across the world instantaneously. And now we have apps. We have literally applications to help us find people to shag. Doesn't the same thing happen for human footpaths as well? Yeah. Like, that's how I made my trail in my backyard, was, I was walking the dogs through the same kind of path. Like, I took the easiest route, right? And over time, I started to, like, actually trample down the grasses and shit there. So I think this would work out fairly well. The funny thing is reading that, they did this, I forgot how much money this cost. But, California was trying to do something similar. Yeah, this was 15 million. And I think California is trying to do something similar with 20 million. They got this, Colorado got this done in a year. California has been in the works for like 2 years plus, and they're trying to do it for 20 million. And they still can't get it done. So, rip California. And it would be really helpful there too, because they got all those fucking wild burros and horses. Colorado really needed one. They have all sorts of herd animals, man. So I thought that was cool. It's the largest one in the US so far. What is this? Oh yeah. A bunch of people at a beach pushed a injured whale back into the sea. So shocking footage captured moments of beachgoers rally to push a wounded whale which washed ashore at Bondi Beach back into the surf. I don't know where Bondi Beach is at all. I'm gonna assume somewhere in Australia, but I have no idea. The original poster asked, does anyone have videos of the injured dolphin in Bondi Beach? Backpackers ripped shore from March 26, specifically the rescue attempts. Some mistake the animal for a dolphin. It is really small. The whale can be seen sporting puncture wounds and pooling blood into the surf. Oh wow, so it's really fucking injured. He's severely injured and should not have been pushed back into the water. Organization for the Rescue and Research of Cetaceans in Australia. Oh, so it is in Australia. Should have been contacted. Another woman writes in the post. Yeah, if it was like pooling blood like that. Alright, let's see all this blood. Let's look at the video. Oh yeah, it says it in here too. It does look like a dolphin. I would have thought that was a dolphin too. You see a little bit of cut there and like a hole down here. Oh yeah, you see all this blood around here. It's just kind of like floating. Does he swim away or does he just kind of float there? So, I guess the controversy here is that, like, they should have contacted the whale rescue to so they could actually help the animal with its wounds before shoving it back into the ocean. Because with it being that badly wounded, and the fact that it's beached as well, usually these animals aren't like beaching themselves. There's usually a reason for it. Sometimes it's like some weird fucking phenomenon and we can't understand why the fuck they did it. But a lot of times it's because they are injured and they can't, you know, fight the currents anymore. They can't swim well. Something's fucked up and they end up getting beached. So pushing them back into the ocean might have just, you know, cemented its fate potentially. But I could they're trying to do well. At least they didn't do like the last time I heard about this happening, a bunch of people took like photos with, I think it was like a dolphin or something, and fucking killed it in the process. They wouldn't know better, so that's just how it is. Yeah, they tried to help. They tried to help. The whale was exhausted and had sustained a number of cuts and lacerations. The boys rallied together, a group of men, to help it get back to... They did try to help. I want to see what their prognosis, if they have one. Following this, our responders monitored the area and attempted to relocate the animal, as the risk of a re-stranding in these cases is often very high. We absolutely recognize that when people encounter a stranded whale or dolphin, their instinct is to help, and this rescue comes from a place of compassion. However, it's important to understand that stranding is often a symptom of an underlying issue rather than the problem itself. Oh, they're trying to help, but I think this is a good learning opportunity for everybody. I mean, it might have killed the whale, but this kind of like gaining a lot of traction. Now people know like, hey, there's a reason this whale is stranded here, and if we push it back out, it's just gonna get stranded somewhere else. Let's see. As air-breathing animals, they are not in immediate danger from being on the beach, but they can definitely dry out. In many cases, they may be unwell, injured, disorientated, and moving them can cause further harm or reduce the likelihood of successful rehabilitation because they'll have to fucking find them. There are also risks to human health and safety, as marine mammals can carry zoonotic disease, and attempting to move them can be dangerous. Yeah, they can flap at you and shit. It is pretty dangerous. That guy was kind of small, but imagine it like a bigger animal or like a dolphin or something. They do have like little pokies in their mouths. They can probably hurt you. They can flap at you. Oh, their tail. Oh my god, if you got hit by their tail, that's gotta hurt like a motherfucker. I'm pretty sure people will forget it and not learn anything in a few days. I think probably most people would, but I'd like to think that, like, the people who moved the whale in the first place, they would probably remember it. Being that they were, like, the, center of the controversy, right? I mean, it's not a huge controversy. I don't think anyone's sending them death threats or anything, but... Oh, sadly, the animal was found deceased on arrival. A necropsy was undertaken to help us better understand the potential cause of death. Following necropsy, the animal was buried. Wow, they legit buried it? I'm sorry, but that's... I kind of find that to be a little bit of a waste. They should have thrown it back in the ocean. Because there's a lot of animals that would eat a carcass in the ocean. In fact, most of them would. I think almost all of them would. I don't think fish are picky. Another whale was reported stranded on the shores of Windang Beach. The organization said the whale could not be safely returned to the ocean following a veterinary assessment. Just a day later, they said another whale had been found dead on the shores of Tuam Bay in the Central Coast. This marks the third confirmed stranding of specifically that species in a matter of days. While this is unusual, it is important that we do not speculate on potential causes at this stage. Then it was promptly eaten by sharks. Yeah, I think these folks meant well, but whales do that when they know they are dying. I don't think whales do that when they know they're dying. I think whales do that when they are too weak to properly swim anymore and the current just takes them wherever. Now, hopefully some people learn something from it. I honestly don't know who I probably would call the police if I was in that situation. There was a Redditor whose username was Dolphin Fucker, and he had a whole post about how... I remember that being a thing. I think that was a meme. Cause didn't, like, somebody, some zookeeper get arrested for that? I think that was, like, a big meme for a while. Sorry, I'm playing with the fucking cord to my mic. I probably shouldn't be doing that. I need, like, a little fidget thing. I'll use these keys instead so you can hear the clacking. That's a lot of whale dying. It is. It is. I'm also kind of pissed that they don't at least, like, give us a little, like, snippet, like, of what might be the cause. Like, come on now. Just feed me a little something. Give me a little snackums to tide me over till next week. I have no idea what it could be. It could just be, like, maybe a pod. I think that's what they call a group of whales. I know that's what they call a group of dolphins. But maybe, like, a pod got, like, caught between, like, a fleet of ships or just, like, a ship and got a little bit fucked up from that. Or maybe there's an attack, or maybe it's, like, breeding season. Could that be it? And they're fighting each other? That's fine. You can play with your fingers or cords. I got a little, like a key tester. You know how you have the different keys? Like the cherries and the brown and stuff. And it's like, you put these keycaps on them. And you go through them and feel, like, test which ones that you like the feel of. But I just, run my fingers through them and make clicky sounds. That could be an ASMR. If my mic picks it up, I don't think it will. Yeah, I think the noise cancellation cancels that out. Which it's good, that means I can probably use my keyboard to, like, search up cheats and shit when I'm losing in a video game. What do we got? Ah, the capybara break! Alright, let's go on to something, like, slightly less tragic. I mean, I hear you playing with that thing. Okay, so the mic is picking it up then. I'm glad that I'm annoying people with my, I don't know, keycap thing? I don't know what the fuck you'd call it. Alright, CBS Chicago, tell us what's up.
A giant rodent is on the loose in southern England after escaping from a zoo one day after arriving. The 9-month-old capybara named Simba was spotted near a river before you see they're diving into the water as the dog got close.
I guess that's what they do when they're
Search crews in the village of Hampshire are using nets and drones, but they say capturing her will not be easy. Samba's slip away has sparked online images imagining what the runaway
Oh my god, this is some boomer shit.
Rodent. Wow, say that 5 times fast. Maybe having a pint at a pub, maybe touring Stonehenge.
This is such fucking shitty boomer AI.
I like the pub. That's very cute.
It was really cute. I wouldn't be mad about that if they're sitting at the table next to me. I don't know.
So a 9-month-old capybara escaped from a zoo just after arriving. That's kind of crazy to me that you guys lost a fucking baby capybara. I mean, like, people have those things as pets, and a zoo fucking lost it? Fucking AI image. It is such a bad AI image as well. It is like, oh my god, it's literally like they posted that shit in ChatGPT, and it's like, huh, put a capybara in England drinking a pint. Yeah, Marwell Zoo has been spotted in Twyford near Winchester. So this is like a dog walker out on a walk. That was a video footage that you saw. I don't even know if they knew what it was.
Growler? Growler. Oh, it's a hot deer. No, Growler, wait.
Woof. Woof. Woof.
Growler!
Of course it's, can I just say, of course it's an off-leash dog. Like, come on, lady. You think your dog is going to let a capybara go? That's a once-in-a-lifetime, you know, event. Of course your dog is gonna go after it. I would fucking go after it. And I'm not even a dog.
What the hell was that?
Yeah, she didn't even know what it was.
Oh, my days. What the hell was that?
So, it's funny, it's cute and all, but this has some serious implications for that capybara. That thing is not going to survive the winter. There's no chance it's going to survive the winter. And this has been, they talked about like yeah, not giving up the search. This was the 30th of March. And this was written, when this was written, the thing was already loose for 2 weeks. How have you not caught this fucker in 2 weeks? I found my GFAI created news from the forums. I mean my XGF. AI is crazy. He had all the little details. We're gonna get into some AI shit later. Because that wasn't very good AI shit, but we're gonna get into some much more convincing AI shit. But I genuinely feel bad for this thing because it sounds like they're really dropping the ball on catching this capybara. Let's see. So the local community has joined the search. They're using thermal drones, and so that's like a drones that can search things by heat. I've actually seen one at work. It's pretty cool. And specialist sniffer dogs. So the sniffer dogs are not going to be too effective here if this guy is going into the water all the time. They're gonna lose the scent. Like, every time this fucker goes, and they spend a lot of time in the water. The team said they would take as long as they need to locate Samba. You fucking better. You shouldn't just, like, leave it and be like, oh, we give up. And have urged members of the public to continue logging any sightings. We will always follow up on any public sighting. We still have that public number available. She won't evade everybody forever. Well, it's already been a couple weeks now, hasn't it? Let's see. This was written on the 30th. So it's been 1, 2, 3. It's been over a month. Capybara just remembered back the Dream Eater. Oh, the tapir. Yeah. Ugly motherfucker, nightmare fuel. How they live, the capybara. The capybara, they're vegetarians. They're probably just foraging on vegetation. It's warming up over there in the UK. I imagine it's still a little chilly for them because they're kind of subtropical animals, but he's probably doing decent. But once fall comes, it's gonna get cold, and he's not. When all the vegetation starts to die, it starts to get really cold. He's gonna be fucked. He arrived at the zoo March 16th after being transferred. Oh! We have an actual date of when he went. Yeah, so that's fucking over a month. Both escaped the following day. Tango, the girl, also 9 months old, was found close to the zoo and was able to be retrieved. Searches were conducted over the weekend. We've been having drone searches all over the area where we know she's been, and we had our specialist dog unit out again yesterday. With Easter just days away and the weather becoming brighter, they hope there will be more eyes on the ground to help in the search of Samba. We're about to head into fishing. They're relying on fishing season to catch this thing. Are you kidding? My God. You guys are some terrible fuck-ups. I want to know how they got out. I mean, like I said, just normal people will own these things. But the zoo couldn't keep them contained? Like, what the fuck happened there? Well, I do hope they catch these things, because, well, I guess just Sam, but the other one got caught. Because if he doesn't, I feel like the longer he evades, the better he's gonna get at evading. And then he'll be dead by winter. So that really sucks. So some little brighter news. Oakland Zoo helps rescue a little baby mountain lion cub. So they found this mountain lion cub on the initial exam. She was severely emaciated, weighing less than half of her ideal weight, weak, obviously, infested with ticks. The assessment also showed gastrointestinal issues, but there was no sign of trauma. After treating her for dehydration and tick infestation, the cub was taken to Oakland Zoo Veterinary Hospital for further care, where she was confirmed to be in a critically fragile state. Let's see. The mountain lion cub, which they ended up naming Clover, was moved to the ICU due to her critical condition and is receiving around-the-clock intensive care from the veterinary staff for the past few days. You can kind of see just like how you can almost see in the pictures how listless this cat is. As normally, I mean, she's a little bit older, right? She's not a little baby cub. They would not be cool with this kind of handling, you know? They wouldn't just be laying down there. They'd be fucking fighting you tooth and nail. Her condition worsened on Monday. and they had to administer life-saving care, including a blood transfusion, using blood from a resident mountain lion. What the fuck? That is insane. I mean, like, just thinking of the... what you would have to do to get a fucking mountain lion to... just to, like, give it an IV medication to a mountain lion. Now think of... I guess sedating a mountain lion or training it to be... well, you can't sedate it because then the drugs would be in its system. And you can't give this mountain lion a bunch of fucking tranquilizers when it's already in critical condition. Holy shit. So they had to take blood, and it takes some time. They had to take blood from a fucking mountain lion to use for a transfusion. That's crazy that they have other species blood bag. I think, well, we just use, like, human blood bags for animals. Hep bags. How is the blood even compatible? Well, they're using it, from mountain lion to mountain lion. So it's not like they're using, like, dog blood on a mountain lion. For cats, their blood typing, at least for transfusion purposes, is very simple. At least for transfusion purposes. I don't know about, like, the intricacies. But you basically have two blood types. You have A and you have B. And B is very rare. So almost all cats are going to be A. Yeah. Mountain lions do have blood types. Cats do have blood types. But they're fairly simple. And dogs have, like, 3, I want to say, that we care about at least medically. They have more than that. But, like, medically speaking, as far as, like, giving it blood and receiving blood. And with dogs, it's really cool. Because dogs, we say that they get one freebie. So if your dog needs a blood transfusion and it has never had a blood transfusion before, it can get blood from any other blood type. Only once. You don't have to blood type match the first time. But then after that, the antibodies will kick in. And then you can't do that a second time. The antibodies will recognize the different blood type and fucking destroy your dog. Human blood has much more antigen types in their blood cells. Yeah, like... I know that, I mean, I know, like, there's A, B, A, B minus, B plus, O negative, whatever. And, like, when I was looking into it, dogs do have more than just the ones that we care about. But as far as, like, what will be able to, like, use in blood transfusions, there's only a couple that we care about. So we don't really go into it besides that. I will say, though, even though you have that one freebie for dogs, which I think is so fucking cool, they do recommend, if you can, to still blood type match. You just will have like a better result with the blood transfusion. The animal will be able to use a lot more of the blood cells. But yeah, so they took blood in from another animal. I am very curious how they did that with a fucking mountain lion. Because that mountain lion, I imagine, has got to be awake for it. If you use a matched blood, does that still consume the freebie? I think so. I do think so, because there are, like I was saying, there are more than just the few blood types in dogs. There's actually a lot of blood types. So I think the immune system is like, oh, this isn't the exact fucking blood type of this dog. This isn't the exact blood from this dog. Like, it's still going to have, like, different markers on it. However, there are cases, usually when we're talking about like removing a spleen or a mass on the spleen, they will actually take the blood from that surgery and literally recycle it and put it back into the animal. So that is a case where a blood transfusion is used using the same animal's blood to pump it back into itself. I've seen that before. All right, let me look at it. It's called autologous blood transfusion. I don't know if I can show you it because obviously there's a shit ton of blood involved. I wonder if I can find like just maybe a drawing of it. Would anyone draw something like that? No, there's like charts, but there's no like at least I can't really find any images. Imagine you just regularly donate blood so you have your exact blood when you need it. I feel like rich people do that. Except you can only like at most save it for a month, right? Except for like if you're doing plasma, I think you can freeze it. Or yeah, I think you can freeze plasma. But anyway. At least the guy's standing, so he's not doing too terribly bad here, right? Oh, how old is Clover? She's about 3 months old. Yeah, a 3-month-old cat would be fucking trying to kill you. Hell, a 3-month-old, like, domestic cat would be trying to kill you. What happened to Clover's mom? Oh, yeah, that's one thing I wanted to know, was where the fuck is the mom and all this? The first priority, when they find a puma kitten, is to assess whether the area is safe, away from roads and other dangers, and whether the kitten appears relatively healthy. Look, they're using M dashes. They're totally using AI. If so, they will leave the cub in place and monitor it with a camera to see if the mother returns. They have also attempted reunions before. They generally avoid removing a wild kitten if its mother is nearby. However, Clover was found near a road, and given how emaciated she was, it was clear she hadn't been cared for in some time, making her mother's presence very unlikely. Regional staff checked reports of mountain lion hits in the area but didn't find any. They simply don't know where her mother was. That's interesting. Could be, too, that the kitten just traveled a far ways away. Why did Clover need a transfusion? Probably because of all the ticks she had. They said that she was covered in ticks. She was probably very anemic. And how do you get blood donor from a mountain lion? That's what I want to fucking know. Oakland Zoo vet conduct veterinary training with all animal residents to showcase different behaviors, helping staff better care for them. Briar has been participating in voluntary training to prepare for his own care. Briar is the other mountain lion, I presume. And sometimes his training can be used for life-saving procedures like this blood transfusion for Clover. Okay, so I do know a little bit about this. They will, like, train in zoos they will train animals for like routine handling and stuff, just so that first off, training, good enrichment. It's good for the mind. But it's also very helpful to keep their stress levels down when you finally do have to do something with them medically. Like, for example, I'm sure you've seen, like, the elephants that lift their hooves up, to get their, like, feetsies cleaned. I think we actually saw that not too long ago. Was it last week? And, I was talking about, wow, oh my god, like, I figured the bottom of their foot would be hard, but I guess it technically isn't. Because they have toes. So, like, shit like that. We do it with horses. We teach horses to put their, like, legs up, too. So that's probably, like, related shit that they're doing with the mountain lion. I don't know exactly what they're doing. Probably having them sit in a spot and put their, like, arm out or some shit. Severely emaciated animals are often anemic due to their bodies lacking enough in nutrients to make red blood cells and other critical blood components. Often this is compounded by additional disease processes, such as parasites or infections. They did also say something about the GI being fucked, which makes me think parasites, which these debilitated cubs have a hard time handling. What is that? Is that like is that a rolling kitty? I do like the rolling disco kitty. What conservation challenges do mountain lions face in the wild? I'm surprised you're not trying to catch that Flitchinder, sadist. Spin, spin, spin. Spin, spin, spin. The cat just keeps on rolling. I don't really give a shit what challenges mountain lions face in the wild. I just wanted to see how they did a blood transfusion on this shit, to be honest. Oh yeah, I also saw this going around. Oh yeah, you can totally read chat now. Perfect. Greyhound racing is being banned in, what did they say, Wales? Oh, in Scotland and Wales. I honestly did not know greyhound racing was a big thing in the UK at all. So I kind of don't know about this picture, though. It says greyhound racing is only legal in 8 countries. There's no chance that fucking all of Africa, all of South America, all of the Middle East has laws banning dog racing. There's no fucking chance. I have a feeling I think this is misleading. I think there are specifically laws in place regarding racing in these countries that are highlighted as, like, you know, rules and regulations and shit. And I think the rest of these countries just don't have shit about it. Or I'm sure some of them, I'm sure Canada probably bans them, you know. Canada, maybe fucking Germany and France. But, like, are you kidding me? Like, West Africa has a law banning greyhound racing. Fucking, Uganda. I don't know any of these countries in here. I'm not very good with the world politics. I think this is a very misleading photo. But there are no greyhound racing tracks in Scotland. I think they should, if that's the case. Like, I get you probably, like, just because there's no... For example, we don't have any, like, elephant fighting rings in America, that I know of, at least. But... Or, like, let's do something a little bit more common. We don't have any stallion fighting rings in America. I don't think we have any laws against it, necessarily. No, I think we do, actually, because it used to be a big thing in Europe. Stallion fighting. But I feel like if something isn't really a big thing in your area, maybe that shouldn't be what you focus on. I mean, I don't think it's bad that they're banning it, per se. But I'm sure there's got to be something. they're like animal welfare related, that is a bigger issue. Yeah, this is so embarrassing. You're banning something that doesn't exist in Scotland. There are no active greyhound racing tracks in Scotland. Yeah, in America, the only active greyhound racing is, I think, in Florida. Unless... Oh yeah, they're specifically saying greyhound racing. I was gonna say there's sled racing, right? But, yeah, I think it's only in Florida that I know of. I think every other state doesn't do it. I know it is big in Australia, though. Because I remember some time ago, there was big controversy. There's a big drama because some of the biggest greyhound racing like trainers were using live animals to train their dogs. They were using like live rabbits, and they would string the rabbits up by their feet, or like possums, and they'd string them up by the feet and put it on that little track that spins around. And that's how they would train their dogs. I don't know if it's still legal to do or not, but I remember there's a big drama over it. So, greyhound racing is to be made illegal in Wales, and they're looking to ban it elsewhere too. Let's see about this.
Now, greyhound racing is to be made illegal in Wales. After a decisive vote in the Senate, animal welfare groups have celebrated the move, and Jonathan Swain is at a greyhound rehoming centre in Ammanford in Carmarthenshire this morning. Jonathan, good morning.
I didn't think about that. They need a place to house all these greyhounds if there are like a lot of racing to be done. But it sounds like there's no, I don't know, people are saying there's not really any racing, greyhound racing in the area.
So animal rights campaigners are hoping that this could be the first step towards the whole sport being banned across the entire of the UK.
Yeah.
Well, around here, whether you enjoy a night out the dogs, whether you've never been there, the ban here in Wales last night has big implications because Scotland are voting on it later on today. And then, of course, that's going to put pressure on the Westminster government. Yeah. But critics say, is it right that the state can decide what pastimes are allowed? Greyhound racing has been around for about a century. Animal welfare, though, is, of course, at the heart of all this. We've got 2 rescued dogs.
The argument is that they've been doing it for a long time. You know what else they've been doing for a long time? Stallion fighting, dog fighting. That went back a while. Rat fighting. Cock fighting. They also had that sport where they like would take a chicken by the head and spin it around. And I think they'd see like whose chicken's like neck broke first or some shit. There's a delay, but I like how you're impatiently asking, yeah? Yeah. Yeah? Okay, come on. Let's get to it. I'm like that in real life, too, when I'm actually watching news. And I know there's always a delay, especially if it's, like, if they're covering, like, a natural disaster, there's gonna be, like, a huge delay, and I'm sitting there like, okay, come on. Yeah, we're here. Come on. But yeah, I think it's a really retarded take. It'd be like, oh, well, we've done it before. All that being said, I don't think greyhound racing is inherently evil. I think what makes it evil is the gambling aspect of it. But that's the thing. How do you separate gambling from the racing? I don't know. I don't know how you go about doing that. But I personally would love to pay money just to see a greyhound race, just to see greyhounds like running on a track. I wouldn't give a shit about betting on them. I wouldn't do that, but I'd like to see them like run around. And I think if we get rid of greyhound racing entirely, I do think we're going to see a huge drop. Well, I know we're going to see a huge drop in the breed. But then it's going to be like, is this breed going to be one of those breeds that nobody wants anymore? You know, is it going to start becoming a very rare breed? You make watching news sound exciting? No, you got the wrong idea. I make watching news even more irritating than it already is. I get yelled at watching movies and stuff because I can't not talk during movies. And I'll call people stupid and shit. Or I'll, like, mention every little thing that, like, takes me out of the world that the movie's trying to build. People hate me. People hate me. Critics hate me. Video editors hate me. I sort of get that. I don't know, I just have no, like, if I see something, I've got to say it, like, right then and there. I think it's the only way I can watch a movie. Is I gotta, like, talk through it. Now, I don't talk through the whole damn thing, but I will be like, yo, that's retarded. Why'd you do that? Or like, hey, that doesn't add up. Be like, you did this, but why would you do that now? The people hate you part, not the talk in the movies part. Okay. Okay, I guess I'm alone on that. Or just kidding. Do you talk during movies? I try to behave myself when I'm in a movie theater. I'm usually pretty good at that. I usually got, like, food to stuff my face with instead. But I don't like popcorn. It depends on the movie. Some I stay quiet and enjoy. I'm terrible with nature documentaries. Like, I'll watch a nature documentary. I ruin it for people. Because I'll be like, oh, that's a cut. Like, this didn't happen. This isn't congruent. Because I know, like, how they do nature documentaries. They, like, get the footage and then they make up a story to go with it. So I'd be like, oh yeah, that didn't happen the same time. Look at these animals are a different age entirely. This is a different season. This is a different area. You know? Some I hate so much I have to pause and rant. Like I'm doing with this news clip right now. I'd like to hear you rant with movies. I'd had to find a movie that is, what you call, that I won't get in trouble for, like, watching it. I got in a big trouble for, watching a BBC, like a BBC section. And, YouTube was like, you were very bad. You were really bad. Don't do it again. I get you, homie. I do that too. I figured I wasn't completely alone. At least not completely. Alright, so I guess this is a greyhound rescue in this area that supposedly doesn't have greyhound racing. So.
With us this morning, Nicola, who have we got here?
This is Morris
They're
and
cute.
Raven, two ex-racing greyhounds who have joined us at the centre recently.
OK, well, Animal Welfare is at the centre of this. Some figures from Dog Trust, let's take a look at those, say that since 2017, over more than 4,000 greyhounds have died or have been put to sleep across the UK because of their involvement in the sport, while there have been more than 35,000 injuries. And they say the ban on Wales had a lot of support, with 35,000 people signing a petition to ban.
Okay, those comments are bullshit then. This is actual statistics. There's a lot of racing in Wales. Oh, wait, I think they're saying Scotland. But there's a lot of fucking racing in Wales.
Well, Alan Thomas, you're from Greyhound Rescue Wales. What do you say to the critics that say, you know...
In which case, I can see why other places nearby would ban it, so that once it's banned in Wales, they don't try to set up shop nearby. There was a movie dead scene so bad wait, I gotta read it on this side. There's a movie dead scene so bad I laughed in the cinema, and it seems so against normal physics that I have to pause and drop it right there. And then when I share screen with others in Discord. I don't watch too many movies, mainly because I can't sit still for 'em. Maybe I'll, like, do a stream where I turn my exercise bike, like, towards the computer, and you guys can hear the whoosh of the fan of the exercise machine going. Oh, maybe I can use the exercise machine to power my laptop. Because I'm, like, I'm rotating a thing. If I'm rotating a thing, I can create power. Alright, let's see.
Why are we banning a sport that's been around for around a century?
Well, people have this idea that greyhound racing takes place in stadia with a lot of spectators. The reality is it's no longer really a spectator sport. It only
it's not
exists for the purposes of gambling.
He sounds so sweet. I don't know why. He sounds like a sweet old grandpa. Sorry, I just had to say that.
85% of races take place in empty stadia, simply for live screening gambling opportunities across.
Yeah, that's another thing. I also really fucking hate gambling. Like, I think gambling is a fucking, like, scourge on society. Look at those dogs. I would fucking go to a dog race and watch dogs race. I've gone to horse races and watched horses race. Such smart thoughts in that powerful skull. Look, my skull is so powerful. Alright? My skull is so thick and powerful I can bash it through walls. That's a good skull to have. Very thick padding in there. It's like a fucking woodpecker. Yes, I hate that too. We're the same. Yeah. Yeah, as you gamble. As you gambled all of your money. I hate gambling too. Is stock market gambling? I think stock market can be gambling. I say this as somebody who does not touch the stock market because, remember, woodpecker skull. My dream just gone. Now you're gonna have to rebuild. I can't buy your channel. You can't buy shit. You just lost all of... You both lost all of your money. You see what happens? Can I beg for money here? To who? Who's gonna give you money? The only other person who begged for money also just gambled away all of their money. You can duel each other and lose money. Man. We gotta bring back just like watching animal sports for the fun of just fucking watching an animal sport. And then just like maybe pay a higher admission fee, make the places look a little nicer so people will want to go and watch shit. And then the admission fees, you know, you have like retailers come in, they pay like a little fee too. But they will also make money because you're kind of fucked and you have to stay there and buy food and shit. And then all of these fees on top of like, you know, paying for the land itself and the operations. And workers for the place, not like, you know, the people who are like operating food trucks, you know, they pay their own workers. But then all of those fees can go towards operating the place and then also giving winners some money. So that way, you know, it's a fixed rate. People aren't losing their fucking house over betting. There isn't going to be as much of, I mean, don't get me wrong, there'll still always be, you know, animal abuse, but there's not going to be as much of like shady shit going on because there is not that much money on the line. There is going to be a fixed amount. It's not going to be like, oh, if my dog fucking, you know, keeps winning, he's going to be worth a lot of motherfucking money. So let's have him race, you know, overdo it until he breaks his leg or some shit. If there's a sport, there'll be a bet one way or another. That's true. That's genuinely true. That's why I kind of hate it so much. Because I loved going to the racetrack, the horse racetrack. It is so nice. Watching the horses, it was so fucking cool. Can you borrow around 5,000? No. You think I got that? Shit. I'll give it back to you, yeah, after you gamble it. Yeah, you'll gamble it, lose it all. Just in 5 seconds, 50-50. Can you change Pokemon money to channel money? No. I can almost guarantee, I don't know, like, honestly, but I can almost guarantee you that it's not going to be a thing, because it's 2 different applications. Damn, you got a lot of Pokemon money. I'll buy 1K for 3K. I'm sure you also have a bridge to sell me, right?
The world. It's not
look at his head bopping.
about taking away anybody's pastime. It's about protecting these dogs.
Okay.
Tell me that isn't cool, though.
Points made there this morning. Well, the Greyhound Board of Great Britain, who I spoke to last...
Okay, no, I got it. What we gotta do is it's gotta be tied specifically to breeding club, the Greyhound breeding club. Or like the AKC, the UKC, that sort of shit. So like you get something out of it, but what you get out of it is like a title. But your dog has to live, because the whole point of getting that title is so that you can be like, look at how good of a stud my dog is. Look at how good of a bitch my dog is. And breed with me. So they want their dogs to live, and they don't want to fucking inject them with like chemo drugs to make them faster, or like have them break their legs on the track and shit. I think I came up with the best solution.
Last night say there was not enough consultation around there with this ban. They're going to take it to a judicial review. So they hope that greyhound racing will still continue here in Wales. As for Raven and Morris down here, well, no racing for them. They're living out the rest of their lives here quite comfortably.
Look at how good of a bitch my dog is and breed with me. No, that's not... You knew what I meant. Gosh darn it. You know what I meant by that. It's like you'd want your dogs... I was gonna say to be breedable, but that sounds even worse, doesn't it? You want your dog's breeding ability to be of high value, so you don't want to fucking kill your dogs. And you don't want to injure them. You don't want them injured on the track and be like, oh yeah, you know, fucking buy my stud because he just broke his legs doing what his breed does. Like, nobody's gonna want that. You know? Golly.
South Wales.
A high-value alpha male dog. Greyhound, to be exact. Works calling rough. I'll see you later, Sadis. Hopefully it's not too much of bullshit. I get you, but it's funnier out of context. It always is, isn't it? Why the F they call at 11:40? Oof. Yeah, that's rough. Are you also in IT? Did somebody, like, not know how to sign into their Windows account? Works calling. Woof woof. No chance of it being banned here, and the ban in Wales will be overturned. I will say it is really cool watching them race. I am very conflicted with the ban entirely. Because, like, I think it can be done very humanely. It's just that, will it be done very humanely? It probably never will be. I just also think it's really fucking cool. Fucking greyhound on the roof. So it looks like it's getting banned in those areas. I guess it's probably... I'm a little bit on the fence. Imagine that. I'm being a fucking fence sitter. Because I understand where they're coming from. A lot of these racing facilities, they literally, like, leave their dogs to die. That's why there's such a big greyhound, like, rescue organization in America. Because just in Florida alone, they just turn out these fucking dogs. And once they're done racing, they're cool with killing them. They're cool with, you know, throwing them into shelters. They don't want to spend money on them anymore. Because it's all about making money. So if they're there after they have outran their usefulness, no pun intended, they don't want them. They don't want to pay for their food. They don't want to pay for their vet bills. They don't want them at all. So they, like, flood these rescues. And there are so many greyhound rescues all over the country, really, that take in dogs from Florida. Mainly from Florida. How about betting, but instead of winning money, you always lose, just a matter of losing more or losing less? What if, like, you just put money on the dog that you like, and you just don't get it back no matter what? Just be like, I like this puppy, and just donate to it. Like, the admission fee is the bet, and if you're correct, you get the fee back. I wouldn't know how that would work on a business scale. Because there'd be multiple races. So I feel like if you win one race, why would you stay around for, like, another? But I'm not a business major. I never ran a business. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Where the hell am I here on this? Okay, we're almost halfway through all the shit that I want to get through today. I would love to watch some fucking greyhound races in person. If they looked nicer. Like, some of the racehorse tracks look fucking beautiful. Those greyhound races look like fucking, like, they just set up sheet metal around an arena, around a dirt fucking circle, and called it a day. Like, that looks like ass. But if they made it look, like, really pretty, had some, like, food and drink stands, you could buy, like, a margarita or something, get some cigars. That'd be fucking sick. That'd be dope. I'd pay for that. Hell, I still pay to go to fucking, like, horse racing at some of those nice tracks. And I don't bet on the horses. I just, like, sit there and watch the horses race. And I buy some overpriced pretzels. That I'm probably the outlier there. And I understand I am still fucking, you know, adding to the issue. But damn, I really like watching horses race. They're cute. And I like watching when they walk around the they do, like, their little walk around the area so people can look at them, like, get a close look at them. I love that. And they walk with their little, like, I don't want to say hobby horse, but, like, their partner horse or their partner donkey that keeps them calm because they are hot-blooded as fuck. Those thoroughbreds. Oh yeah, now we're getting into the fake animal rescue shit. This is gonna be a doozy. So if you're, like, easily upset by shit, you might want to log off. Are animal rescues you see online real? New reports reveal disturbing trends. Their hot donkey partner? No, they have, like, sometimes they will have, like, these oddly colored horses sometimes with thoroughbreds, and it is, I guess, to keep their focus on the other horse, and they're kind of like friends, but sometimes they will use a donkey or a miniature pony instead, and it's just kind of to keep their focus on something so they don't go fucking crazy. A new report has exposed a growing trend of fake animal rescues. I mean, this has been happening since probably 2010. Flooding social platforms. These videos designed to tug at your heartstrings often show animals in dangerous or distressing situations. I don't know what this guy is doing here, pushing down on this cat's fucking intestines. But that's not helping it. Also, look at this ear right here. This cat is so incredibly anemic. Very thin, too. You can see, the ridge here, looks like it's hip. This last, or maybe it's the last rib, I can't tell. I mean, instinctively question all videos on the internet. Yeah, we're pretty much at that stage. This is actually like before AI though, what they would do. Well, you'll see what they do. It's really fucked. What are some places? I think it's Vietnam. It's really bad with the fake animal rescues. Next time you scroll through social media and come across a heartwarming, the longer these streams go on, the more I slur my speech. Across a heartwarming animal rescue, stop for a moment and ask, is this real? I literally ask that about every fucking video and picture that I see because I will feel so stupid if I fall for AI like a fucking boomer. A new report exposed a growing trend, yada yada yada. Spot the scam, unmasking fake animal rescues. After investigating for just 6 weeks, they found more than 1,000 fake rescue videos. Just 1,000 in a week? I feel like you could find more. Many of these clips have gone viral, racking up over 572 million. Damn. And it's not just for attention. Some creators even ask for donations. Yeah, that's usually what happens, pretending to raise money for the animals that they've saved. Imagine watching a video of a kitten trapped in a tight spot, scared and helpless, only for a person to come to the rescue just in time. Sounds heartwarming, right? But what if the kitten was put there deliberately for the sake of the video? Yeah, that's basically what they do, is that they put these animals in perilous, like, environments, and then they come to rescue them. So they're rescuing the animals from themselves. Some even with AI subtitles or narrators. I feel like most subtitles are AI. I mean, hell, you use closed caption on YouTube, that's AI. But the narrators, I feel like you can spot them. I just don't feel like they had the same cadence as like a normal human does. The disturbing content involves all kinds of vulnerable animals. Yeah. When animals are manipulated or placed in harmful situations for the sake of dramatic social media content, their welfare is severely compromised. No shit, Sherlock. The stress and trauma inflicted upon them can have lasting effects, manifesting in behaviors indicative of anxiety and distress, as well as physical injuries. Social media platforms must do more to tackle and identify fake rescue content and remove it from their platforms, while the work of genuine animal rescue organizations should be protected and promoted on social media. I mean, I don't know how much these platforms can do against it. I think you can't, like, you can't expect people to be going through scrubbing, like, every single post to see if it's a real video or not. Well, the videos are real. They're not AI generated, which makes it even that much harder to tell. It's just that the situations are set up. The animal is like a prop in a movie set. So here are some ways to spot them. Is there a legitimate animal rescue organization involved? So in the US, you want to look for something that is a nonprofit. I know that some places don't operate under a nonprofit. I guess that's their prerogative. I personally would not trust donating to a place that is not a nonprofit. Social media and its consequences on humanity. Yeah, right. It's all become about, like, popularity and clicks and shit. I say, as I am here, getting clicks and shit and views. I do feel like, it does, I don't know, it just kind of, like, warps people's mentalities around trying to become the most popular. It's like you never leave high school, you know? There should be harsh criminal consequences so you don't have to catch everyone, but whoever got caught would be spanked hard enough to deter others. The only problem is that a lot of these fake rescue videos are from, I mean, they're from, like, India, Vietnam, Philippines, so they would have to be spanked on the social media platforms themselves, because the laws probably will not touch them where they are. I say as I'm here clicking and shitting. Multitasking. I like it. I do definitely think that, well, on one hand, yeah, social media does suck, and I think it does really fuck with our minds, but on the other hand, I think it also brings people together in an era where we can travel so far from each other. And I think it also helps with spreading news a lot faster. Although a lot of the news is fake news, and a lot of the spreading is of, like, extremist shit. But, I don't know. I'm not a fucking philosophy major. Reality check. Does the situation seem like something that would happen naturally? Yeah, I always get suspicious when there's, like, an animal drowning, and the first thing somebody does, or, like, an animal getting attacked by something, and the first thing someone does is they pull out their phone when they go to, like, rescue it. I always thought that was really weird. Social media doesn't really bring people together, it just creates an illusion of such, it creates social bubbles. I mean, I talk to my family on, like, social media, but I have a really big family. So I don't want to have a giant ass text group because that would be so fucking annoying. But I'll, like, post, like, some life updates to just, like, my family and, like, really good, like, family friends. Like, friends that are friends of the entire family kind of shit. People would be more connected with their neighbors and local communities without social media, in my opinion. That's also true. I'm actually fairly connected with my with the neighbors on either side of me. But I live also pretty rurally. So it's, like, not too hard to do. Actually, I don't know how much I agree with that. Because I know somebody else who lives in a very suburban area. And they have, like, a neighborhood book club. I think social media, and they're on Facebook, like, all the motherfucking time. Like, constantly. That and TikTok. So I don't know if it's so much that social media, like, people participating in social media has caused this, or if, like, the participation itself, or if it's just that people's mindset has gotten to the point where they feel more comfortable online as opposed to in person. Which I would consider that, like, maybe a secondary cause of using social media. I personally, I'm just scared of people. So I don't know if I would be a good, if I would have a good take on this. Oh, hey, what's up? I'm also scared of people, to be fair. Yeah. I think whatever made us scared of humans, I think that's a big cause of it. Because, like, in theory, I would love to join a book club. I like reading books. But, like, then I think about the human interaction part and how much, like, fear that instills in me just thinking about it. Like, my neighbor gave me a plant the other day. And, like, during it, it's almost like my brain shuts off. But then afterwards, I was freaking out for, like, an hour. Like, oh my god, did I, like, interact with them correctly? But wouldn't that be because social skills atrophy when you exist in an environment that doesn't encourage it? I'm trying to think, because I never really used social media too much. I played video games a lot, which you might argue does have a social aspect to it, because they were MMOs. But, like, I never had a Instagram account. I only got a TikTok for this, so I never used TikTok. I had a Facebook, but that was because I required one for school, for, like, college. I'm not really sure where my lack of social... I don't even know if it's a lack of social skills or if it's more of a social fear. Oh, damn, you're really under the net, aren't you? I don't know what you mean. I was scared of using social media. Well, that's another thing. I was so scared of... Maybe I shouldn't be using myself as an example, because I might be an outlier. Because I was so scared of social interaction that I wouldn't even use social media. I mean, I didn't use a chat for the longest time in video games. Like, I didn't expect you to be so avoidant of social media in general. Maybe I'm showing my colors too much. Trying to think of a social media that I did use. Does 4chan count? I don't think 4chan counts because everybody's anonymous. Like, everyone's anonymous. And I didn't really use it as a social media. I used that, there was a board about animals. And I'd use it to talk about animals and see new animal pictures. I am asocial and don't post anything on my social. I have social media just because everyone else has it. I don't have an Instagram. And I think that's like the biggest, like everybody's like, oh my God, you don't have Instagram? And I don't see the point in it. It's just pictures with a paragraph. I kind of like Twitter now that I'm streaming because I kind of use it as like an RSS feed. And I'm trying to train the algorithm to show me animal stuff. Okay, I was scared you're gonna tell me you live on 4chan with all the horrifying stuff. I stopped going on 4chan a long time ago. And when I did go on 4chan, I literally only used the animals and nature board. I got really pissed off that they split up animals and nature and out. There's a lot of cute animal posts in Instagram. Hey, sure there are, but then I'd have to make an Instagram account. And then there'd be another social media that I'd had to like keep track of. I also don't like that like people found me on Facebook who shouldn't have been able to find me. I didn't like that. And Instagram and Facebook are connected, so if I get Instagram, no doubt they'll be able to find my account on Instagram too. Fair, yeah. It's just, I have so much other shit. I don't know. You know how many, like, game websites I have logged into? I've got, like, obviously I got Steam, I got fucking EA, I've got Battle.net, I've got GOG, fucking Ubisoft. There's so much shit. It's just so much fucking shit that I got logged into. And then there's the shit that I use to keep track of shit. Like, fucking Play Night to keep track of my, fucking all my video games across all my consoles. And all of my, things that I log into. And I've got Goodreads to keep track of all of my books. And then I've got fucking, that anime one to keep track of all the anime. And then I've got the movie one to keep track of all the movies that aren't anime. I mean, if your Instagram accounts are just animal stuff, who cares if someone finds out? I mean, I guess there comes in my, like, phobia. Like, I don't know. I don't know what would happen. And that's the worst, is when I don't know what could happen. Nah, I mean, just do Steam, fuck everything else. But here's the thing, I've already started collecting games on these other platforms. Hell, Stace fucking, oh my god, what was the name of that? Status Total Boner or whatever the fuck? That was on, fucking Epic Games. I had to download the damn Epic Games launcher. No, it's... I forget. Total Stasis... something? Stasis Total... no. Stasis Total Bone? No, that's not it. Stasis Bone Totem. That one. I fucked around with the name as a joke. And then I started to not be able to remember the real name. Oh my god. Yeah, that was pretty bad. As a joke, yeah, right. I didn't think it was actually called Total Boner. I also did Totally Boned. Oh, shit. How asocial are you, if you don't mind me asking? I don't know. Is there a scale? Isn't asocial like when you actively hate people, though? Maybe I shouldn't look into that. I was about to say, like, maybe there is a quiz. I probably shouldn't do that. Is there like a little pyramid? Of like, this is how asocial you are? Do it. Usually those quizzes like fucking make you put in a email or some shit. And sell you a goddamn email. You know how many fucking spam calls I've been getting lately? Oh my god. I don't know why it's like spam call season. Animal news. I'm taking an asocial quiz. Alright. This is from Psychology. Psychology Today, so it should be kind of reputable, right? Yes, no, maybe so. It only takes 3 minutes. Alright, let's see. Are you so- oh, this is like a social skill one. I don't know, I guess it's kind of relevant, right? People with good social skills get along with others. Yeah, I can tell you that. It's not that I don't get along with others. I just don't have any friends. That sounds very, contradictive. I have like 5 emails for that reason. Yeah. I got like fucking 10. I just keep making more. I just keep like doing a bunch of numbers and hoping to God that I remember them. Let's see. I maintain comfortable eye contact when speaking with people. Hard disagree. I've got to remember how much remember to make eye contact. Remember how much eye contact I'm making. I have to remember if I'm staring at them. No friend gang, unite. Isn't that a contradiction? Because if we're uniting, isn't that a gang? Isn't that a friend gang? I listen intently when in conversations with others. Oof. Sometimes. I can express my thoughts without difficulty. Hard disagree. I mean, you can account to that. I can initiate conversations with new acquaintances. Absolutely not. I can compromise with others. I think so. I think I'm pretty good with compromising. I instinctively try to avoid looking at people. Yeah. I remember when I was in like school, and I was in a very small school, like really small. There's like under 100 people in my graduating class, and somebody asked me if I knew this person who was in my grade, and I was like, no. And they're like, how do you not know this person? Do you just like keep your eyes down like when you're walking all the time in the hallways? And I'm like, yes, actually, yeah, I do. I avoid interrupting others when they are speaking. Agree. Hard agree. I pick up details about a person through their body language. I want to say that I do, but it's usually the details I pick up, I usually come to the incorrect conclusions. I mean, I remember watching fucking of Pride and Prejudice, the movie, the 19 whatever movie, and I could not fucking tell the emotions they were trying to convey there. And I would have to like pause it and take a picture and send it to somebody else and be like, what are they, is this good or bad? So maybe a slight disagree here. I make an effort to make new friends. I don't. I really don't. I should. I like the theory, but I don't. I rarely monopolize the conversation. Agree. I stay quiet. I tune out feedback that I don't want to hear. I recently got some really rough feedback, and I did start tuning it out after a while. I don't pick up body language, but I try to read between the lines, but only when people want to redirect or deflect or end a conversation. So you try to keep the conversation going when they try to end it. That's a ballsy move. I like that. I like the idea of you like running after someone like trying to end a conversation. And you're like, wait, I didn't talk about this yet. I will say a slight agree, because somebody gave me feedback the other day, and that was rough. That was like really rough. I do try to listen to critical feedback. But fuck me, that was rough. I do try, but I don't think I'm the best at it. I am genuinely interested in other people's lives. I actually am. But I'm gonna put like a slight agree, because I am not so interested that I would go out of my way to like talk to a person. But I would absolutely, I like reading about people. I apologize with ease when I make a mistake. Agree. I apologize when I don't make a fucking mistake. Not as in I go along when they want to end the convo, but your version is funnier. That's a pretty baller move though, isn't it? That'd be a pretty fucking good move. Holy shit, you'd probably score higher than me? In what? In being asocial? I know when a person is anxious. I'm gonna actually disagree with this. I think I'm so anxious that I don't realize when someone is anxious. I was watching something about who's a really overweight YouTuber that gets angry at shit a lot, and he like lost all his money or whatever. I was watching somebody do like not like an expose. Well, I guess it was an expose. I just want to avoid saying expose because expose sounds really mean. But I was watching somebody do an expose, and they were pointing out how anxious he was because he was like swinging in his chair, and I was like, oh my god, of all the like clips I've seen of him, I've never caught on to that. The test is for social skills, and I quickly found it. Yeah, I literally just looked up a social test on Google. People say that I am inappropriate in social situations. I don't think so. I mean, sometimes people say I did something inappropriate, but I disagree. Does that count? I'll do a soft disagree on that. I have empathy for others. I really do. I probably have too much empathy for others. I think I gained that with my work in shelter medicine and just my shelter work in general. Seeing like, you know, poor people having to give up pets and the reason that they have to, or like, or not even just poor people, just people having a hard time finding pet-friendly housing. They might have the money for it, but there's just no housing available. Or people who, you know, they've got kids and this animal and the kids aren't meshing together, or it's too much work. I agree with that. Okay, Miss Total Boner. What's that supposed to mean? It was funny. That doesn't count. It doesn't count if you're being funny. I think I also... Wait, hold on. Okay. I think I also gained something that may resemble empathy when I work in healthcare. Yeah, I think it's impossible to avoid something like that, you know? Like, when you just work in that kind of setting, like, even if you're the most social person, I don't think you're gonna do well unless you get some empathy. I try to call out bullies. Hard disagree. I'm sorry. I do not. I don't. I got bullied like fuck when I was in school. I didn't call them out for shit. And I would like watch people get bullied. I'm sorry, I don't. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna be the next one getting hit. You think I can defend myself? Fuck. Or have a snappy comeback? I'll be sitting there fucking stammering and saying something about total boners. I'd become the new laughingstock. Hell no. I praise the efforts of others. I do, sometimes. I try to. I'm just not often in a position where there are efforts to praise. I can adapt my style of communication to connect with a conversation partner. I don't even understand what this means. What? I can adapt my style of communication to connect with a conversation partner. All right, first off, the fuck's a conversation partner? Is that just somebody I'm talking to? Would coffee be a conversation partner? And then adapt my style of communication. What are the styles of communication? Like physical. I was about to say physical. Fusing words together. Is that like verbal versus physical? Like if I was talking to somebody and then they started slapping me and then I start my communication with slapping them. Or if I don't want to show anger, I just kiss them. The fuck are they going on about? So everyone communicates differently, like how they focus, explain, or word things. Some people are more erratic and their topics go all over the place. I don't know anybody like that. No. So it's like, okay. So if I'm like talking to somebody in a vet clinic about their dog that has cancer versus someone who's coming into like the free vaccine clinic who is like tweaking out, and I'm trying to explain to them like a vaccine and I have to like dumb it down for them, versus the pet owner with the pet that has cancer, I have to like thoroughly explain things in depth, right? Like going along with their pace or emotion is how I think it means. Okay, yeah, okay. So like versus a puppy puppy appointment and a euthanasia appointment. I can do that. I can do that. I do that all damn day. The hard switching between like what the vibe is. You don't want to go into a euthanasia appointment being all happy and cheerful. I legit had, it wasn't a euthanasia appointment, but I helped somebody move a really heavy dog because they couldn't move it. It had died. It was a DOA. I moved their deceased dog to the vet clinic so that, you know, they can, you know, tag it, bag it, and get it cremated. The person at the front desk, because I'm with this person, the owner, that's like crying their fucking eyes out for this dog that they had for like fucking 11, 12 years. The person at the front desk was so happy and giddy that it made me uncomfortable. And they're just, you know, tip-tapping, singing along, and, you know, fucking humming to themselves, getting the fucking cremation papers printed out so that the fucking owner can write down what they want in their cremation, like if they want a fucking paw print, if they want, like, just a box or, like, an urn. And she's just like, oh, yeah, da-da-da-da. And I'm like, I cannot believe you're doing this in front of this person. It was uncomfortable for me. Congratulations, your puppy's getting euthanized. Oh wait, sorry, wrong mood. Okay, you joke about that. I had a person come into the low-cost clinic for vaccines, right? And they were English second language. And they had an appointment and everything, and I was like, they had their little puppy. What the fuck was it? It was really cute. I think it was like a Pomeranian or something. And no, it was a cattle dog. That's right. No, Australian Shepherd, sorry. It's a cute little Australian Shepherd puppy, fluffy as shit. They came in for their vaccine appointment. And I came out saying, oh, is Fluffy here for its shots? And the guy's eyes, was like really wide. He's like, huh? Shots? I was like, yeah, fucking Fluffy has a shot scheduled today. And he's like, oh, no shot. And I'm like, no, he has a shot scheduled. He's like, no shot. And he was like, this, he's pointing on the paper like this, get this. And I'm like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's his shot, his vaccine. And then it occurred to me, he was thinking shot was like to shoot the fucking dog. I'm like, no. Vaccine, like, I use the little hand to show like a syringe. Vaccine shot. And we got onto the same page after that. I wouldn't know how to comfort anyone who's crying. You pretty much don't. You don't try to comfort them. Or at least I don't try to, because, like, at the end of the day, what am I gonna do? Their dog is dead. Their cat is dead. Their whatever is dead. Or it's going to die. I just let them feel their emotions and figure it out themselves, you know? It's not my place to try to immediately take away the pain that they're feeling. They usually have to... I feel like a lot of people have to go through that pain to process it. You just basically don't act all cheerful. You just act like very, you just be quiet, professional, respectful. It's easier than you think. It's just mentally draining. At this point, you change the dog breed every sentence. Look, this was a long time ago. I'm surprised I remembered it was an Australian Shepherd. It was a long-ass time ago. It was a Merle Australian Shepherd. Yeah, we're shooting your Fluffy. Exactly! He thought we were shooting his dog. I felt so bad. I was so embarrassed after that. I think people need to process the pain, but they also need to feel being supported and not spiral downward. Yeah, I will usually ask things like, I will tell them, this is getting really dark. Like when you're going to euthanize an animal, we always sedate beforehand. And I'll be like, look, they can still hear you. You can pet them. They can still hear that you're there. They can still, like, feel. It's just, like, numbed. I don't know why I'm petting my fucking, mouse pad as I'm saying this. I might ask them, if it's, like, taking a really long time, I might, ask them, like, for the animal to, like, really be down and out of it. Because I don't want them reacting at all. They're not going to wake up, so you might as well give them a little extra, you know? A little bit extra of happy juice. Fuck it, why not? But, I'll ask them, like, how long they've had the pet for. You know... I really don't try to ask too much. But I'll be like, look, you're doing, like, the best thing. It's painless, you know... A lot of people wish that they could do this for themselves or for their loved ones, which is true. Like, a lot of people wish they could go through fucking humane euthanasia. The one term I usually, like, the one sentence I usually fall back on is, this is the last kind thing that you can do for your pet. And I think people take that pretty well. But that's only if I'm, like, in there alone with them. Otherwise, I kind of go by the rule of don't have too many people talking at once. So, like, if the vet is talking, just let them handle the conversation, you know? Because, I I feel like it's a very overwhelming thing. And for some people, like focusing on multiple conversations, especially at that time, you don't really want them focusing on any conversation. You just want them focusing on their pet, you know, and on themselves. Your body is reacting to your memory, probably. Oh, for the petting? Bro, that's fucking wicked. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of sad. What is the, talking about euthanasia? Yeah, that is kind of sad. I'm trying to think of what else I really do. That sentence is usually my go-to sentence. Because even for me, it's very overstimulating. You know, there's somebody here bawling their eyes out. I can't blame them. I would be a hot motherfucking mess. Whether my dog has to be euthanized at the vet, or if I have to bring my dog already dead to the vet. Like, I'm not kidding. I probably wouldn't be able to talk. I'd probably be blubbering so much. I'd probably be choking somehow choking on my tears. You are recalling something and your body is acting in a way immerse you back to that experience. Oh yeah. Oh, I get you. Last kind thing you can do is kind of hard hitting. Yeah. But it's like, it's a lot of people feel a lot of guilt with it. But that's why I try to phrase it like that, you know? A lot of people feel like they're killing their animal, but in reality, you are giving them a painless death, which not a lot of animals or people can say that they're gonna get, you know? You think about it, most animals are dying a very painful death, but it is kind of true. I'm gonna say fucking agree. I'm gonna say hard-ass agree. With all that euthanasia talk, I think I did pretty damn well. I don't know how I'd feel, but I hope that I don't feel too overwhelmed. I mean, that's the hope, isn't it? The only reason I know how I would act, or at least I have an idea of how I would act, is because my dog almost died already. Like, I was already at that point where I'm thinking, like, I might have to euthanize this dog. Because my dog has immune-mediated hemolytic anemia. I had to think about that last word for a second. So basically what that means is his immune system attacks his own red blood cells, and that will be lethal. If you don't get a blood transfusion or correct it very quickly, it will kill the animal. And he had back-to-back blood transfusions. And they were like, we don't know what the fuck to do with this dog. Because he's on the medications, he's gotten the blood transfusions, but it's just, he keeps needing more. And I was at the stage of like, oh my God, I can't keep getting blood transfusions for my dog. You know, it's stressful for him. It's costing a lot of money. That's the sad part, is when it just costs too much. But he's not a social dog. So bringing him to the vet and having them do all this shit to him is also incredibly stressful. Immune-mediated hemolytic anemia. I just say IMHA. He was on immunosuppressants. Oh my God, that's a whole other fucking story. That is a whole fucking thing. I forgot what he was on. Cyclosporine. That's what it was. Often used in humans for organ transplants, so that they don't reject their organ transplants. That one's easy. Oh wait, I'm uncomfortable in social situations. I'm not so bad. I'm just a little bit behind the curve. I'm in the middle. Look at that. I'm in the fucking middle. To be fair, I also cried for an hour for the dying cat I met in Kyushu. Oh, if you still vaguely remember. Yeah, I do remember talking about that. On the base of a volcano, right? 23 out of 100. I got... Well, obviously it's not 23, huh? I love how it's immediately like, find a therapist. You bastards. I did fine. I'm in the middle. I'm in the middle mark. That is unreal. How are you double my score? I'm mugged. It's all the euthanasia. Just start doing euthanasia and you'll get up here. Don't worry. If you start now, you'll reach my point. Yeah, I did not forget about that cat, and I remembered asking you where it was, and it was like the southern island. And I was like, wow, I've no bearings of the southern island whatsoever. I want to go back to Japan. That was nice. Too bad it's way too far away. The biggest cost of Japan for me is the fucking flight. And that flight for me, what was it, 18 hours? Oh my god, it was so rough. It was so hard on me. I just can't sleep falling up. I mean, falling up. Thank god. I cannot sleep sitting up. Okay, let me shadow you doing euthanasia. Time to leech off your brain cells and the social skills. Most of the euthanasia I'm going to participate in now is going to be shelter animals, so there is no owner involved. So I don't have to, like, placate anybody. Well, that was fun. I have normal social skills. See, and here you thought it was bad. I'm just retarded. That doesn't mean I have bad social skills. What the fuck were we talking about? Oh yeah, animal rescues. Fake animal rescues. How the fuck did we get onto asocial? And if you're gonna leech off my brain cells, this is gonna take a long ass time. Because I've only got like 3 or 4 shuffling around in there. You might have to siphon brain cells off of someone else. Mine is like 10-ish hours and I can't sleep sitting up as well, so I just keep moving around in my seat and hating myself for choosing the window seat and have to wake people for going to the toilet. So I usually love the window seat because I'm flying usually in the US. And like getting anywhere here is only like going to be a couple hours and I can hold it for that long. And the window seat, I know you're not supposed to, it's probably incredibly fucking dirty, but if I'm going to sleep, I'm going to sleep with my head against like the window-ish area. Cause that's the only way I can fucking sleep. But yeah, when I realized that on the Japan trip that I was like, oh my god, I'm going to have to get up at a minimum 3 times. Minimum. To use the bathroom. And that was awful, man. Because I am so shy. I will just let my bladder burst and just go check out Japan's healthcare system before I would ask somebody to get out of their seat to use the bathroom. Now let's see. Creation is the setting of the storyline repeated across multiple videos from the same creator. Yeah, so like the same shit. So that would be like if you have multiple like animals that are, oh, they're stuck in a fucking drowning in a ditch or some shit. Because they're not creative and they can't think of something different. If you're not asocial and retarded, then just prove it. The burden of proof is on you, I think. Yeah, because you can't prove a negative. So the burden of proof is on you, sir. And or ma'am. Guy, buddy, pal. I'm not claiming you're retarded, you are. But you need evidence, don't you? Yeah, this is so obviously fake, because who's gonna put this big-ass chain on a fucking puppy? Like, you also gotta think, like, what would make sense here? The most common videos involve cats, probably because they can get their hands on cats more easy. Followed by primates? I would not expect that. Dogs, snakes. I would really not expect snakes because people usually hate snakes. They don't want to see them saved. And turtles, often in outrageous scenarios like being buried alive or nearly attacked by predators. Yeah, being buried alive. You're like, how the fuck are you gonna know something's buried alive? Please address me as Your Majesty Coffee. But your name isn't Majesty Coffee, it's Coffee Paradox. _ Apple. Let's see. Facebook and Instagram host nearly half of all fake rescue content, while TikTok and YouTube aren't far behind. I'm not surprised. Because on Facebook, you can, like, cross-post to Instagram instantly. So, Facebook, you're gonna get the most, like, boomers to, like, donate to your shit. And then you can just, why not, just post it on Instagram and see if you get any biters. Don't make me change my username just for this bit. I would think it'd be other smaller mammals instead of snakes or primates. I know, right? And primates, too. That's how you know it's done in places that aren't America. Or, like, the UK. I don't know if Australia... Does Australia have primates? No, you have a lot of marsupials. But that is, like... That kind of screams India to me. India has a ton of fucking primates. Spot the scam. I guess all of these are fucking faked, huh? Oh yeah, a gate. We're not even like at the point where I normally stop. A goat. Not a gate. With a python here. Or an anaconda. I don't really know my snakes too well. A gay? No, I said gate, not a gay. I mean, he may be gay. I don't know. I'm not judging. And this monkey looks like it's currently being abused. Like that guy right there. He looks like he's in the process of being abused. Although this cat here just looks like a fucking normal stray pregnant cat you'd find. It is shit though. The animal in the waterway that it can't get out of. Absolutely faked. This content shows humans quote-unquote rescuing sick and injured animals, animals trapped and stuck under heavy objects. I'm not seeing heavy objects here. Look at this dog, though. They're not dead, by the way, because the whole point is to show... Here is literally the breakdown of these videos. Animals in distress. Animal is rescued. Animal, for whatever reason, is immediately given a bath. Don't know why. Animal is then brought to a quote-unquote vet clinic, which is usually just like a stainless steel table that they have access to, and somebody in like a lab coat like looks at the animal and then gives them a thumbs up. And then the animal is thoroughly rescued. Like, that is, for whatever reason, that is how it goes. Animals in a certain predicament. Usually it's not just like an animal is sitting there sick. It's usually like they are in a situation. Like they are here. Oh, is this guy stuck under? That looks like AI. Is he supposed to be stuck under this metal thing? I thought that was cardboard. No, I see. Okay. He's in a bag, and the bag is, like, hooked onto here, because somebody would do that. Somebody would put a dog in a bag and cut a hole open for its head, so everybody knows that there's a dog there, and then hook it to this heavy thing. Because that makes sense. In these stage scenarios, all set up by the content creator, animals are put in danger and situations of distress. Very little is known about what happens to animals before or after the video clips, which I think they just probably let loose. Kittens, puppies, and young monkeys are the main victims. Young and vulnerable, they are prone to abuse. Yeah, they're only going to be doing it to young animals for the most part, or friendly animals, because that's the only ones that are going to be able to handle for this. I think the dog would have been able to leave the bag. Yeah, they have to get to it quick. So they probably have to do it right then and there, and then start videoing it. I know my cat can, yeah. Especially, it literally just looks like a very thin, almost like a bag that you'd put, like, vegetables in. Because you can see his fucking tail. What we found, more than 1,000 links showing fake rescue content were collected over 6 weeks, right? 52% were found on Facebook and Instagram. The links had been watched, oh my god, whatever that fucking number is. Although that's not unique, that it doesn't say if that's unique or what, so it might be like people watching multiple times as well. The most common fake rescue themes identified were found to be abandoned. I like how they said that because it almost sounds like they found the animal to abandon it again. I like the wording. Rescued from being trapped/stuck, and rescued from being attacked by animals, like these snakes. 572 million, but then it's like 13,959. A lot of numbers. Cats were the most numerous, which makes sense. Probably kittens because they have more access. And 21% asked for donations, usually by PayPal links. Let's see, you guys gonna show us more scams? That's fucked. That's really fucked too. The monkey stuff really freaks me out. I guess because monkeys are just not seen around here. And it's like, how the fuck do you get your hand on a monkey? A fan? It got caught in a fan? You fuckheads. I want you to try to read that number with echo on and listen to your own voice. Why? Why do you want to fuck with me? A cat in a well? Wait a second, this is going by way too fast. Hold up. A dog stuck at... I could see that one. Honest to God, I could see that one. A cat in waterway. A cat with a thing stuck on its head. Come on. I do that to cats all the time. I put paper bags over their heads. This puppy was left struggling in this bag. To allow the rescuer to film the situation, these monkeys were intentionally buried in the mud. The rescuer pulled on them roughly by their neck and arms to make the content look more dramatic. To make the content look dramatic, or just because that's just how they did it? I don't think they have the mental capacity to consider what is going to be better, like, content. I want to see your brain because I know I would. No, don't pull on the neck. Yeah, they're little babies too. This cat was just one of the many exploited in social media content found, abandoned, paralyzed, and distressed, appearing to be drugged for the camera. Oh, I don't think they drugged it. I think it was just fucking, probably has feline distemper and is really sick. I don't think they would bother wasting the drugs on it. And this is just the tip of the iceberg. Fake rescue content creators will also try to scam you into liking their posts or boost it. Yeah. But you can spot them by remembering ARC. Authenticity, reality check creation. Yeah. Here's a better way. Look at the area. Is it from Vietnam? Is it from the Philippines? Then it's probably fake. Odd combination of species. Yeah, they do a lot of snake ones, don't they? Oh, the same animal appearing in multiple videos. That's fucked up. First off, that's retarded. But second, that's fucked up. That means that animal is, you know, having to go through this bullshit multiple fucking times. Page has multiple fake rescue or similar videos. No follow-up on what happened to the animals. I see rescues do that a lot, though. Unprofessional rescue or veterinarian practices. So, like, when they bring him to the vet and it's just, like, a fucking dude in Crocs and... Well, I shouldn't say that. I have seen vets in Crocs. They wouldn't have Crocs, though. They'd have whatever their version of Crocs would be. But it's just, like, on a kitchen table or some shit. A human rescuer is always the same person. I will say, I think the big thing is that there's no, like, nonprofit associated. Because I understand some nonprofit... Well, I understand some rescue organizations don't want to deal with the nonprofit. Because yes, it does cost money, and yet it is a bit of a headache. It's more effort to put in. But if I'm donating my money to something, I want to make sure that the money is actually going to the thing that I want to donate it to. And if you don't have a nonprofit set up, then I'm just taking you by your word that you're taking my money and using it for the animal. Because once you take my money, you can use it for whatever the fuck you want if there's no nonprofit set. But once you got a nonprofit set, you are responsible for where that money goes. All I need to check is my wallet, and I immediately know whoever that asks for money is fake. Let me try to read, Wait, it's up here, right? Yeah. Test. Okay, there we go. 572,013,959 times. I think I did that okay. I got a little bit fucked up on the 9. I don't know why. I started doing the 999. It was decent. I don't think it was too awful. That was cleaner than I expected. Well, I did have practice. I did try to say it once before already. Bravo. A little golfer clap. Oh, the fake animal videos. This is what I was teasing all this time. These viral animal videos are more dangerous than they look. I don't think they are. If this is the videos, if this is the content you're saying people are falling for, maybe we shouldn't allow them to have the internet. Like, really, guys? A fucking lion on the fin of a whale? And the whale, too, looks like it's fucking, like, carved into like it's made out of stone. Okay, next time for a bigger number. I really cannot do bigger numbers. They just start all to, like, blend. Yeah, it does look very convincing, doesn't it? I could see it in a Disney video for sure. Maybe, like, the new, like, CGI ones they try to make. A viral Instagram video shows a leopard leaping into a backyard where a child plays. A house cat charges the predator and drives it off. I have seen those videos, honestly. The clip has over 1 million likes and tens of thousands of shares. It's entirely AI generated. So what the video gets wrong. A study, wait, team found that 3 main problems. First, distorted animal behavior. Yeah. Second, human traits projected onto wildlife. Ooh, that's a big one. I talk about that all the time. Anthropomorphizing. Third, a growing distance between online depictions and reality. For assessing AI. Do we really need this much effort to assess an AI animal video? Lion King 4. Did they already come out with Lion King 4? Yeah, they did, didn't they? That's literally what I was thinking of, though, was the AI Lion King. I mean, not AI. CGI. AI-generated wildlife clips regularly show animals doing things they'd never do. Predators play gently with prey. I have seen that, though. Usually in, like, a zoo setting. Raccoons ride crocodiles downstream. Hedgehogs square off against bears. Creators format these scenes like grainy security camera footage to make them feel more authentic. That makes sense. Yeah, because I wouldn't believe this shit if it wasn't on a shitty video. I hate when people put subtitles or narrate what an animal thinks. Oh my god, I know. Like the dodo. Oh my god, I hate the dodo. Sometimes the dodo is the only place I can find the video of what I'm looking for, but damn do I hate using it. And usually the dodo is promoting, like, not the best shit. Or they're pushing out incorrect information or something. Pointed to a video showing bird parents attacking snakes framed as villains. Some users comment in favor of this outcome, but what implications does this have for snake conservation? Honestly, snake conservation has been in a bad state regardless. Viral misinformation about a species can shape public attitudes towards protecting it, and those attitudes influence funding, policy, and enforcement. We already know that, right? I mean, hell, look at wolves. We didn't protect wolves for the longest time because, like, we fucking hated them. AI-generated content also makes rare or vulnerable species appear abundant. Seeing a leopard wander into a suburban garden repeatedly across dozens of clips creates a false impression of how common such encounters are. That works against conservation messaging. I would be so surprised if people are actually that fucking dumb. Like, maybe if people are that fucking dumb, they shouldn't be the ones that, like, in charge of such policies. Children are particularly exposed. These videos create false connections with nature as vulnerable species appear more abundant in these videos. And that is negative for conservation. I think I literally just fucking read that. Younger children are especially vulnerable because children rely heavily on basically, because children are dumb, they are really vulnerable. So how to spot a fake? That's what I'm interested in. Animals that may move too smoothly or in ways that defy physics. You don't fucking say. Are you saying that the horse that is walking on 2 legs through the McDonald's drive-thru is AI generated? Lighting inconsistencies are common. Shadows and reflections often fail to match the environment. I don't usually see reflections in these. Fine details like fur, feathers, and water surfaces frequently blur. I do see that a lot. Or repeat unnaturally. Creators sometimes lower video quality deliberately to mask flaws. I can see that. So now I'm going to be skeptical of every, like, shit quality video I see now. But AI videos are going to get better, though. Yeah, that's true. And then there's a point where you just have to be like, would this normally happen? I think, like, they said stuff about, like, animals having human, like, traits displayed onto them. Like, for example, like a spider showing empathy towards a frog. That wouldn't happen. But I think these AI video creators want to create that type of video because it would go viral, or it would connect with people because they're using a trait that we'd see in humans, and they're anthropomorphizing the animal. So I think that's a good one to keep an eye out for. Is this animal displaying a human behavior when it normally would not. I don't think it has anything to do with AI becoming better. I think that has to do with the human behind the AI wanting to create that type of content to get views. I like cats cuddling with dogs, but that's before the age of AI. I think there's still a lot of cat and dog cuddling videos. When I was fostering cats with my previous dog, she was so sweet. She would like let them play with her tail. She had like a very feathered tail, like a fan tail. And when she'd wag it, the kittens would like go after her tail. It was so cute. And I'd find her like cuddled with the kittens. It was awesome. Detection tools and platform labeling are necessary but not sufficient. Social media platforms now automatically tag AI-generated content, but their system remains inconsistent. They do not require creators to disclose it. On the education side, they argue for environmental literacy in school curriculum. He wants schools to teach children what native species actually look like, how they behave. Yeah, we can't even teach our kids how to read and write. That's not going to work. Let's get back to reading and writing and reading a clock and telling the time before we get to like the environment around you. Wildlife attacks and strange animal behavior, fake images spark conservation concerns. I just wanted to look at some of the fake ones here and see how realistic they are. See if we would get caught up by these. So already we're seeing like a reflection here. That would catch me. That would make me think this is real. And it's kind of shitty. But it looks like they're driving, so it might be like poor. Right. All right. Immediately look at that tiger though. Look at how smooth he walks in like this is a fucking PowerPoint like transition tool. His movement was not going with his legs for a bit there. You see that? And now it does though. Yeah, AI generated video. I think quickly I'd probably be fooled by that. Especially if this was in an area that is like known to have lions. But if they said that this was in Nevada, I'd probably be looking at it a little bit more closely. And looking to see if any zoos lost a fucking lion. I mean, I wouldn't have caught the movement, but the behavior seems very fake. Like running across the road. I can kind of see that because he slows down once in the road instead of speeding up when the car gets closer. Like, I could see them slowing down once the car has already come to a stop, but the car gets really close. Like, they did not react to the car at all. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, too. All right, this is AI generated. Not gonna lie, I'm having trouble here. It is a little weird to me that there is such an empty spot here and this whole empty spot here for stripes. But I would think it was weird and then I would probably move on. Yeah, like right off the rip, I would not think this was bad in any way. The only thing I can see of is we're seeing light come across here, right? His face is lit up here. We see like this whole section lit up, but we're not seeing his hind end lit up like his front end would, even though he looks like he would be parallel more or less to the light. I would not be able to tell, but the image feels like something that you could see the AI. Yeah, I could see AI making this. The lighting and the structure is too clean, like it's staged, yeah. Like it's a really good close-up of a tiger. But now I'm also like really skeptical because they just said that they make images grainy to make it look more like realistic and to hide artifacts. I would get caught up on that one. I wouldn't have noticed. There's probably something in the background here with the trees and shit, but I'm not looking at that because that's not the focus, and it's actually really hard to see. Alright, let's see this squirrel eating noodles. I saw this before and I was like, yeah, that's not real. This squirrel would never do that. You saw how he fucking jumped up and screamed? It's close up with nothing in the way at the front at an odd flat angle. Yeah, and you'd think you'd probably hide the tripod too, so there should be a shadow from that. Ooh. Problematic content. I love problematic content. What's this? Oh my god! This is such bullshit. Are you telling me? Yeah, this is such bullshit. First off, that looks like an actual lion. Not a mountain lion. Just by its structure. Its ridge. And the cub looks like a lion too. Does it actually have the poofy tail at the end? No, it's just a darkened tail. But also, that would never fucking happen. It's like it's any professional photographer's angle that would be different. Yeah. Yeah. It looked too clean. Too clean. Yeah, this would never fucking happen. And then it also, let's just ignore the fact that it just like completely picked up that deer and started walking with it on its front two legs. And then it also, I don't know if you saw it, it stepped up the truck, but its foot like kind of phased through the deer. I'll try to pause on it. Right there. It's stepping on the deer itself to get up. I don't think the cub would follow to the hunt. Yeah, normally they wouldn't. But if there happened to be a carcass, potentially, but also the fucking mom would not bring a cub into a suburban area. Wait. See the original area of the line? It has a weird visual effects after the line walked away. Let me see. Yeah. I see what you're talking about. Oh my god, yeah, it's fucking up. It doesn't know if it wants to be squared off or sloped. How did I miss that? I guess I was looking too much at the line. Must be Rhodesia. Oh, that's... No, they don't have white-tailed deer in Rhodesia. We are taking all of their natural habitats. Sad. And now they are showing up in suburban areas. Wow! http://beblessed.co.myshopify.com. Should have got his gun out of his truck. He could have had the deer and lion mounted on the wall. Is this AI? I can't tell. God always takes care of his. That lion could have taken him instead. This one was headed to the pasture where 3 of my horses were. Motherfucker, what are you talking about? One of which was a 4-month-old colt. I'm sure that Kruger had his sights on my colt. Are you... Now, I know I'm retarded, but this is a new level. This is as bad as Facebook comments. Is Instagram just like Facebook? The image version of Facebook? How do I miss that? Well, the word starts with we and ends with tarded. We touted. Preemptive apologies. I love being here. I figured if you didn't like being here, you could be literally anywhere else. Some comments must be AI as well. Do you think? Actually, yeah. To farm, I literally don't think this one is an AI comment though, because this is too long and complicated. Stuff like this, wow, is probably AI. Yes, 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 that's probably AI. The fire one. But that's too long and complicated for AI. Or at least for an effective AI comment. There we go. Finally! Unless it escaped from the zoo or this guy made a bloodless kill. This is bad AI. I don't know what bloodless kill means. Is this California? OMG! Well, that was pretty bad. That was a pretty bad AI. No, I don't. What the fuck? That happened so fast that I'm having a hard time figuring out what the hell just happened. Bloodless kill means kill without open wound, thus the lack of apparent blood on the carcass. That would make no difference on whether a mountain lion or lion would eat it. Alright, so for whatever reason, the jaguar comes down, right? And the cat started attacking the kitten. And then this guy goes down. I don't know, this cat is doing some super flex move. He's doing a JoJo pose. He freaks the fuck out like a cat on cocaine. He gives him a hug around the neck like that's gonna do anything. And the jaguar is actually scared by it. And then he starts having a coke attack. His head, oh my god, his head flinging. His head flung so fast it would break his neck. They both jump at each other. And there's some fucking skip. He gets on his bell. I don't know why. That was really dumb. They're saying that the deer is too clean. Oh, and does not look like it's been shot. Got it. I thought they were saying that the mountain lion wouldn't take a deer if they could tell that it's already been killed or if it has a lot of blood on it. Or lion, whatever the fuck it is. Which a lot of people do think that cats will not eat, like, stuff that's been pre-killed. But they absolutely will. This one is just too... Oh my god. This is just too ridiculous to not look at. That's like a baby fighting off an adult. It's like... It's like a baby child fighting off a fucking silverback gorilla. At least somebody figured out it's AI, or at least IA. I don't know, that might mean something else. What's the end? Mother cat still is alive? Question mark, question mark? Shocked face? Madre es madre, no importa la especie. Sure. At least a lot of people are figuring out this one's AI. It's not even natural how the large cat is standing on the fence. If he's like hopping over the fence, I'd have to see it again. Yeah, look at his back feet. His back feet aren't like grounded on anything. You might be able to argue that he's jumping up, but you wouldn't jump up and immediately plant your feet on the other side. You'd jump up and plant your feet on the top. None of their legs are standing it, and the sharp end at the tops will stab the abdomen. He might... I don't know how fat they're showing him. Yeah, they're not showing him to be very chunky. The fucking head, though. The head, like, going back and forth, like, ugh. That gets me so much. That is great. Also, when did that... Is that always broken? I guess it was. There was like a hole in here somewhere? Yeah, then that fence got a random hole in it. That's like some hurricane head. Man, he should have killed himself shaking his head like that. Oh my god. Oh my god! Oh no, we need to see that one again. The fence on the right side of the video, I think the fence on the left side of the video. I was looking at the holes on the right side. The holes stayed consistent there, but on the left side it looked dark, but then it just had like a hole, or maybe there was an object in front of it. You couldn't really tell. There's nothing to its right, like it's open. Now I gotta go look. Oh, yeah. Not that. But, like, look, like, right here. You still see the lines here. From the fence. Although this looks a little bit fucked up right there. But, now, the one that was fucked up is normal. And now there's this big ass, like, hole right here. I'm pretty sure the one that was fucked up was normal. It's hard to tell. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the fourth one was really bad. The right fence door is not connected to a fence. Yeah. I saw that. While illogical, you could argue that this might be like a fucking like gate or something. Even though the other side has nothing attached to it. It is very illogical, though. Honestly, my kind of thinking is what probably gets people to believe in AI in the first place. Damn. That baby got just fucked up. Is there music? I like the fact that somebody came up with this idea of a dog and a bird playing tug of war over a baby. Is this random like bulge here that doesn't look natural? His legs are also like he's doing a plank in midair. His legs should be falling down, I think. You know? The baby is not a plank. It is a baby. His torso is probably going to droop. He might be kicking, but he'd be kicking his legs like down here. Don't know what the fuck's going on with the bird right now. He has this huge ass tail fanned out. His wing here is kind of like in between worlds. It's phasing in and out of existence. This wing is kind of fused to his tail feathers. Can't really tell if he has a head. Bird movement is fake as fuck. Faker than any stepmom video. Not that I know anything about those videos, just saying, yeah, no, me neither. I don't know what you're even talking about. That's a weird thing to say. Oh, also, I was gonna say, the baby suddenly has no arms. I'm not sure what happened. Like, you can see the arm here, kind of, like an outlier of an arm. Don't know what's going on with this wing of the shirt. This dog would be biting the ever-loving shit out of its arm. See, now his legs are drooping down like they should be. And now he's no longer biting the shit out of his arm. The kid is twisting in a very unnatural way. His legs got really tiny. This shirt should have ripped by now. So, they're tugging on the shirt, but the baby's, like, entire body is still covered by said shirt, which is very odd. Something's going on there. Something's going on here. Baby falls to the floor. That shirt rubber banded back to that kid. Like crazy. It's actually an ad for the shirt's fabric. It fucking should be. It really fucking should be. Because it also rubber banded back. Like, that is amazing elasticity and strength and durability. And look, not a single stain on it. It very well could have saved that kid. Look at the lady's also lifting the kid up by its, like, ass. Who lifts a baby up like that? Even if it's, like, on the ground like this. Also, the baby gets older. Look at how young it is here. It stretched out the fucking baby. I haven't really been looking at the dog too much. I like the guy that just runs away. Like, he's scared of the bird that already flew away. You're right, the bird coming in is so unnatural too. Also, so the dog got him from, got him grounded, right? He takes the bird and he instantly has liftoff. I mean, he takes the baby and he instantly has liftoff. I guess not how that works. I like it though. You know what? Fuck it. I like it. A bird swing and swoop, so stopping it doesn't even make sense. I think the stopping... Well, first off... I wish I could, like, rewind the video. I think the dog was supposed to stop it. Like, fuck up its trajectory. But then he's aiming literally... The bird is too far down. So the bird is going to be grounded anyways. The bird should be aiming from higher up. And it also, it looks like a vulture. Oh, no, it's not. It's a hawk. Also, who would just have their fucking camera out for this? Like, what timing, you know? And also not move when they saw a baby fucking almost get taken away by an eagle. So yeah, there's a lot of shit going on there. Alright, there's more, there's more! Oh my god. Oh my god! This tiger loves standing on its back two legs. Like a person. We're like sports commentators on how the bird fucked up. We are commentating fucking AI videos like we're critics. Alright, so let's see. We have this dog minding its own business, doing literally nothing but standing perfectly in shot. You're just wagging its tail and staring off blindly like it has Alzheimer's. We're seeing the face of the lion here. Can't really tell too much because they made it really grainy as shit. He has stripes. He suddenly has stripes. Jumps down. The dog suddenly runs and loses its head. It's really grainy video. They're really trying. NPC-ass dog, but unironically. Holy shit, it does remind me of fucking dog meat too. Just sitting there, standing it completely still, staring off into space and slowly wagging its tail. Yeah, we can't see Dick. He jumps up. He like is running through the dog or some shit. The lion's walking on its 2 feet, walks on its 2 feet a little bit more. This is my favorite part, though. Look. He's looking at the camera on his 2 feet, on just his back 2 legs. From Fallout 3, yeah, dog meat. Isn't dog meat Fallout 3? Or am I... Wait. Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was a German Shepherd. We can't see Dick. Wouldn't you like to see, Weather Boy? Yeah, and then it just phases in and out a little bit there. Still on his 2 feet. Still on his 2 feet. He just kind of shimmies away. That was amazing. I feel like AI could have done better there. All they had to do was just have the really shitty grainy video of the lion jumping back over the fence. That's all they had to do. I think dog meat is in multiple Fallout games, but was he always a German Shepherd? I think I'm getting all my dogs mixed up because there's a dog in Skyrim that was just a scruffy thing. There's a dog in Baldur's Gate, which I think is also a scruffy thing. I played 3 and 4 and only New Vegas. I've played... I don't think I've ever finished New Vegas. I got pissed off with New Vegas. And I never finished 4 either. Because I got too concerned with base building. And I had to make my bases look like the best bases ever. This would trick you? Really? This would trick you? I heard New Vegas was really good. I just never picked it up again. I forgot what, like, pissed me off. This would trick you, though. Look at his little shimmy at the end here. I think the shadows might be wrong, too. Wait a second. Yeah, the dog has, like... Well, first off, the dog has a shadow behind him. But this area here is dark and shadowed this way. Even though I don't think there's a light here, which should probably be lighting that up. There's a light here, should definitely be lighting that up. And then this fucking... But he has a shadow this way. And then this line has a shadow that goes in the opposite direction. It's literally the shadows. And then this shadow has a shadow that's going in the line's direction instead of the dog's direction. It's kind of too low res for me to question it too much. That's fair, but that's how they're going to get you. They did say that they're making them like low res security footage. Oh yeah, the shadows are wrong. Literally though, the shadows are wrong. And it's not a meme this time. Ooh, Mumbai shopping mall. Let's see what this one is. Okay, that's cool, but where's the video? I don't give a shit. It's fake as fuck clip, but where is it? Are you really not going to show it to me? This isn't going to bring me to it, is it? No. You just sent me a wiki article on what Mumbai is. Come on. Also, if there isn't a bigger red flag that something is written by AI, it is all of the bolding of text randomly. You're gonna make me fucking search for it. Oh my god. Something about that collision doesn't seem right. I think this one might have gotten me. Cause like you said, it's very bad, a very bad quality video. And like the slipping and shit can be explained by the smooth surfaces of the mall. Do you know where Mumbai is? No, maybe you should read the article then. You know what? You know what? Fuck you. I know where Mumbai is. It's in India. DNA India, to be exact. This looks a little weird to me, though. The trash can flips before he reaches it. But it is in a place where you would, I mean, I know there's jaguars there. I've seen videos of jaguars in India. Yeah, that's the only one that really looks really off to me. This is a little weird. Why would he specifically go towards the human? He does jump over that guy. It's also like a mix of different angles and different styles of video too. I'm looking at the steps and how the steps move. Yeah, that is such a short... That's another thing. AI clips tend to be very short. I think it's like under 30 seconds. I think specifically it's like under fucking like 10 seconds. The third child there's like a weird screen on the left on the escalator. The first camera following it is fake. First camera following it is fake. Let me see that again. Clip, not child. Okay. The third clip. All right. We're at the... Okay, so first, second, third. I see. I see it. No, I was looking at the steps that the jaguar was on, thinking that it would fuck up with him aligning. I mean, there's a slight alignment issue there, but yeah, that could kind of be explained by movement. But no, I see that now. This is way too shitty to tell anything. So is that. But that's the thing. We're kind of learning that the shittier the video, the easier it is to kind of just like shoo off like, oh, well, you can't tell, you know. I'm sure with the one that hits the bin and the left side has something wrong. I'm sure they do, but it's like a matter of like, are we going to be able to easily find it, you know? AI is in the wrong hands, yada, yada, yada. Hoping to verify whether a leopard had indeed passed by. All right, so this guy is... Okay, here's a big one. You don't take a selfie. Also, it looks like a cheetah. Actually, it looks exactly like a cheetah, not a leopard. I know my cheetahs. That's a cheetah. Okay, so yeah, a guy from Lucknow, what a name, used AI to add a leopard to his photo and posted it online saying, "Spotted near my house." It went super viral, people got scared, and even the forest team came running only to find out it was fake. Oh my god, he's in jail. Look, people will take a selfie with anything. Hell, I would even take a selfie with you. Fuck you! Hey, I would take a selfie of me, you know? So that's fair. I just want to see it like the fucking image up close. Yeah, that's a fucking cheetah. That is 100% a motherfucking cheetah. I wonder if they're gonna show us like some of the artifacts in this. It really looks convincing. Leopard came for dwelling shop after seeing the clip. Experts warn about deep fake oh, we're calling them deep fake animals now. Come on. I bet you anything that music is fucking copyrighted. I gotta keep that in mind. I'm sure you would. Actually, I don't really take selfies. There are so many of these. Why are they all leopards? Oh, come on. Show me the fucking thing. You pieces of shit. Anger. Oh, what is your reaction? 100% angry. I am not the first one to be pissed off. Just let me see it. Come on, guys.
Show your support for...
Are you actually gonna let me see it? No, you're gonna be in the whole fucking thing. You gotta be I think that's our only option. Oh, wait, no, it's this one, huh? Yeah, it looks like it's it. Perfect! Alright, really bad quality video. It's hopping really weird. Okay, it like kind of phased through there. It flew! It's flying! No, this part's attacking a train. Look at he's flying! And then he just like was magnetized towards the train. It's not how jumps work, dude. It's not how physics are. Oh my god, that's great. Alright, let's see. Really terrible quality. There's entire, like, boxy off sections. It's so bad. He's hopping so fucking weird here. That's not how they walk. How is that attacking? What the fuck? That's defamation. Oh, that face. Yeah! With the big, like, jaw opening, it would help solve overpopulation. I feel like there's enough, you know, animal attacks in India that we don't have to fake them. Or wherever this probably is. See, right there, he kind of phased into the ground. And he pops up. He's screaming. It kind of looks like he got caught in the tracks. What the fuck just happened? I don't know. This one's really hard to follow. Okay, he got back up. He's still screaming. He's a screaming. He falls. Okay, he falls like into oblivion. Yeah, this visual's awful, isn't it? Oh, then, okay, so not only does he fly, but look at where his like hips and his legs are. He's like sitting flying. This is amazing. This is the most talented leopard I have ever seen, I think. Also, look at them chompers. He just slips right onto that train. Damn. So he slaps something here. He looks like a predator jumping, and by predators I mean the bad kind. He looks very alien. Alright. He gained random momentum and jumped up again. I don't know where his other leg is here. It disappeared. Okay, it's back. But it doesn't show like where it's landing. The guy kicks him, and then I guess he just decides to fall off. He's like, I've had enough of this. Some of his face has blended into the background. He's sliding. It's like he fell off to push the leopard in. At least that's what I like to think. Kicks and loses balance, I guess. No, that motherfucker jumped off. This was a Sudoku. And then he lands and falls off too. And like everybody here is just chill with that. They're like, yeah, you know, public transportation sucks. Just another day of work. Yeah, I don't know how many people this is tricking. Did I accidentally dislike this? I like this video. Yeah, I did accidentally dislike it. No, this is a good video. I should probably not do that because it's probably going to help the algorithm. This is a good one. No, he jumped off. Why would you grab... I'm not going to be like, why would you do this or that in a situation? Because my dumbass would probably do really dumb shit in a dumb situation. But there was definitely no way he just lost his footing. You can see that some parts of the trees are blurred out constantly. Yeah, this one took heavy use of the blur. Very heavy use of blur. I like how it also seems to slow down when he jumps, but also keeps up with the train. Yeah, I see what you mean. If a leopard jumps at me, the first thing I do is take a selfie. It says, take a selfie of you, then kick you down the train. Take a selfie of me? Wait. This is so confusing. Wait, so you take a selfie with me, or you can't take a selfie of me unless you are me? Are you saying you're gonna, like, swap bodies? And then we're gonna swap bodies, and then you're gonna kick me off the train, which would be you. I will wear your skin. Yeah, so then you'd be kicking me, which would be you, off of the train. I mean, if you want. I guess. I don't know if that's really hauling a passenger off or if that's just a passenger deciding he's done. I guess, oh shit, I guess I'm outplayed. I mean, you would still be alive in my skin. Oh, do we actually get the foot? You mothers. Urgh. Oh, this one tells us all the artifacts, though. Okay, let's read this. 850,000 views. The post has now been deleted. Oh! Several other users made similar claims. Can't see any in the gallery. Oh, there we go. Can I go there? No. You guys are kind of dickheads, you know that? Let me see if I can find it. There we go. It's on India Today.
Is circulating online. It claims to show a farmer being mauled to death by a tiger. A viral video is circulating online. It claims to show a farmer being mauled to death by a tiger in Maharashtra's Chandrapur on November 6th. Now it's true, a farmer was attacked and killed by a tiger that day while working in a cotton field. The region has seen multiple tiger attacks lately. 4 deaths in just 1 week last month. But here's the fact check. This viral video is AI generated. Look closely. Before the attack, the man's kurta looks yellow. After he's dragged, it turns white. The chair's shadow aligns perfectly with the light at first. But after it falls, the shadow faces the wrong way. And when the tiger charges, a cloud of dust appears. Yet the dry leaves on the...
Please. Please. Okay, so we probably can't actually watch that. I bet it's probably, like, bloody. So let's see. Video clip accompanying claims of WhatsApp. Oh, it went viral on WhatsApp. Okay. Closer examination. Yeah, multiple inconsistencies. First, we noted that in several frames, the man and the tiger appeared to blend unnaturally with the background visuals below. Yeah. I see that. It looks like the tiger lost its head and is sucker punching the farmer. The second inconsistency was that the tiger's movement caused a cloud of dust, but the leaves scattered on the ground remained completely still. I would not have caught that. Yeah, I see. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Thirdly, we noticed that after the tiger attack, the shadow cast by the falling chair, was facing a different direction. Yes, facing this way, and then it faces this way. Wait, who originally posted this? Okay, it was just some random dude. I saw this and I thought that they posted the original fake AI video. How can something went viral on fucking WhatsApp? I know, that's what I was thinking. How can I tell the leaves are still from a still image? That is a fair point. Fake AI generated video. Does that show the fake video? No. I gotta start deleting some of these links. Holy shit. Okay. None of these are gonna show me the video, are they? Oh, wait, wait. There's no video. Son of a bitch. Imagine with 2 accounts and have one account generating AI videos and another account debunking them, making double the revenue. You think they'd catch on? That one account is constantly posting AI garbage and the other account is constantly revealing the AI garbage. I don't think that one's gonna load. That or I have too many tabs open. Why is this all in India? Oh no, this is just like the guy who are like, whoa, yeah. I want the Russian one. Yeah! Oh my god, yes. Fake video, who gives a fuck? I want to see it. Rub? Their currency is called Rub? He faces a fine of up to 100,000 Rub. Oh, which is $1,000. I mean, yeah, it sucks, but fuck, that's not bad at all. Alright, a more tiger attack Russia. Okay, there's probably been real fucking tiger attacks, so maybe we have to be like a little bit more specific here. No. No. Are we sure this wasn't real? Damn. I don't think we're gonna find that one. I don't think we're finding that one. Vertical integration, baby. It's called Ruby. Bruh. Oh, Rubble. No, it's called Rubble. I'm calling it Rub. He owes 1,000... No, 100... He owes 100,000 rubs. That's a lot of rubs. I know how he's gonna come up with all that. I don't think we're gonna see it, though. But that's the gist of it, I guess. Oh, this is a fake image. Could you tell? Could you tell this is a fake image? What rubs? Back rubs or whatever rubs he owes? I mean, he owes 100,000 of them. Thinking all kinds of rubs at that point. Maybe he'll have to rub the tiger that he pretended to kill him. Ooh, I want to see this one. AI is, please tell me. AI wildlife photo in Japan reignites debate over technology expanding over blah blah blah. I want to see. What is this? Image of a raccoon dog captured by surveillance camera. Bottom. Image of a raccoon dog processed using generative AI. He's got a little turtle. The textures look all wrong. The shadows are bad. I want to actually see this, though. Come on, guys. You're gonna make me fucking break my back for each video. We just want to watch AI slop. That's all we want to do. Thanks, AI, but can I see it? Yes. Wait. Raccoon dog, no. Preying on baby seal turtles. Is this it? Yes, it is. Oh god, it's so bright. Man, that's bad. Oh, bye-bye, turtle. Bye-bye, sea turtle. You come with me? I'm sure this says something really important on the bottom here. Oh man, they are ravaging those turtles. I guess this is all, at least the footage of the raccoon dogs is all fake. I would not have been able to tell. Because of how crappy the footage is, I could probably consider everything wrong to be an artifact. Bro, that's kind of fucked up. Alright, so what did you want to tell me about these AI enhanced videos? A news agency's decision to withdraw a wildlife photo enhanced. Oh, wait, so they're real, right? Enhanced by artificial intelligence has reignited debate. That it pulled the image released in 20th of October after discovering that a collaborator for a local nonprofit used an AI tool to enhance the footage. So the footage is real. Of tanuki carrying a baby sea turtle on Yukishima Island in southern Japan. So this is real footage, they just use the enhancement. Okay, because we were seeing the top up here. Honestly, I prefer it not be enhanced, to be honest. Yeah, we were seeing the unenhanced version of, well, now I'm sad because I thought all that baby turtle mauling was, like, fake. But it's, it hits different knowing that that was all actually real. And I was making very light of it. I wonder if we should just dismiss all low-res videos as fake. And here we are finding a low-res video that's real. I was like, yeah, this is fake. We're toast. We're fucking cooked. Although I don't think that's bad, using AI to, like, process an image, but I would prefer the original image. Personally. Unless you really can't see shit. But you can see this very well. I don't think this needs to be enhanced at all. Upscale. Enhance. Enhance. Zoom. Enhance. Oh. Some ecotourism and safari operators also use AI-altered images. Debunked. All of them? By now, we're all primed to look out for AI-generated videos, yet that hasn't slowed the onslaught of hyper-real safari clips supposedly filmed across Africa. Can we find them? Can you show them? This fake image was created with off-the-shelf generative AI. Yeah, and it looks like it too, to be honest. Using prompts about Kruger National Park, leopards, and human interaction, and it took under 1 minute to make. It may not fool seasoned safari goers, but it blurs several lines for first-timers viewing this content from afar. They're not even looking at the line. They're not even looking at the line. Also, is this guy sitting in this girl's lap? Like, what the fuck? Another fake AI-generated image of a deeply problematic scenario was created in seconds. But it's easier to spot the virtue of glitches in the humans in the background. I see the humans. The humans set me off. What are the exact glitches that they were talking about, though? There's like this random leaf here. What's wrong with it sitting on someone's lap? He's driving. Or no, that's a hat. Never mind. It's just so weird because it looks like he'd be sitting like on half of her thigh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not how fingers work. That's another one. You got it. If you're gonna make fake images, just tell AI to forego the fingers. It's a dead fucking giveaway. I want to see the videos, though. News 24. Andrew Thompson. Let's try to look for that. Andrew Thompson, AI Safari. Fuck. No. AI Safari videos. They're gonna think it's like, okay. That's 18 minutes. I'm not watching 18 minutes of that shit. Alright, I think we're going to have to take their word for it on this one too. Why is nobody just showing me the AI slop? I want the AI slop. We'll watch this. It's 15 seconds. We'll do this one quick. That's awesome. I like how he's sitting there doing nothing. He instantly dies. It's not... He's dragging his fucking skull against the ground. Look, he's dead. Yeah, I like how he just slowly brings himself to the ground and dies. Time to produce your own AI slop, right? What should our video be of? It's probably gonna take forever. It probably won't be a thing. Okay, I got one. His arm also glitches into the lion's mouth. My favorite part is that he just instantly dies. Oh, and also he, his arm switches where he's at. Like, his body switches positions. Like, take a look. Okay, he's, facing that way, right? This way. And look, his hand is facing that way. Alright, that's a good one. That's a good one. What else we got? A tiger sniffing a tourist. Are we gonna see it, please? Fucking please, instead of making me work? Yes, thank you. Why'd he do that? Okay. Yeah, nobody gives a fuck. Basic video game logic. Yeah. If he's out of hit points, he dies no matter where he's hit. Yeah.
Help me! It's attacking me! Get back! Watch out! Oh my god. Help me!
Alright, I got one. Why can't I make it big? Is this the biggest I can make
Help
it?
me! It's attacking me! Get back! Watch out! Oh my god.
She's wearing two hats, just
Help
in
me!
case.
It's attacking me! Get back! Watch out! Oh my god.
And nothing made her hat fall.
Help me! It's attacking me!
Oh,
Get
sorry.
back! Watch out!
Is it really loud? Oh yeah, it is really loud.
Help me! It's attacking me! Get back! Watch out! Oh my god.
Also, don't ask me why
It's attacking me!
it's
Get back! Watch out!
exhales is just covered, like he spews dirt from his mouth.
Help me! It's attacking me! Get back!
It's
Watch
so
out!
funny.
Oh my god.
And she falls from nothing.
Help me! It's attacking me!
She just
Get
stands
back,
there
watch
like,
out.
help me, it's attack.
Oh my god.
She just stands there. Thank you, Gemini. That was perfect. I will be able to fake everybody with this now. Yeah, I think AI's got a ways to go before we need to start worrying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm sure, yeah, this is realistic here. AI generated, you don't fucking say. Fuck it, if I'm really high on weed, this might be 10 out of 10. You're gonna get, next time you get high, you're just gonna watch fucking AI slop videos. I like how they have a hyena one too. What is that actually? That's not supposed to be a hyena. It doesn't look like a hyena cub. Was this actually something that Geo posted? This AI image posted on Facebook depicts something that would never happen. A tiger laying on someone's back in the wild. And tigers do not share the African landscape with giraffes and zebra. The cats live in Asia. I was more like looking at this thing, trying to figure out what the fuck this is. Let's see. Any more videos? I don't think so. Here, an AI-generated image of a pine marten on a tree is contrasted with the genuine image. Yeah, because the one on the left looks like a fucking ferret. Yeah, this is not what a pine marten looks like. That's just knowing your mammals. Damn, I think we're out of AI-generated videos. I think we gotta go back to real animal news again. Unfortunately. Instead of spending like an hour looking at AI videos. They get fucking ridiculous though. And maybe one of these days I'll like just have a treasure trove of bad animal AI videos. Ah, damn. Well, it's gotta end at some point. All good things come to an end. I don't know why I put this up here. This isn't really news. This is just about how social media, fuels like the exotic pet trade, which can also include like people stealing animals out of their natural habitat. I think it had some good statistics somewhere though. One of the early internet darlings, the slow loris, this guy here, they look kind of creepy to me, had little online traction before April 2009. That month, a YouTuber user uploaded a video of a slow loris sitting on a bed. The animal has her arms in the air as a person tickles her. Google searches of slow lorises spiked that spring and stayed elevated before reaching their peak after a YouTube video was posted in March 2011 of a captive slow loris holding a tiny umbrella. So the issue with that is that slow lorises don't really like, well, first off, they're going to be stolen. There's not a whole lot of slow loris breeding in captivity. So they're mostly going to be taken from the wild. They really don't like human interaction. The old tickle response is actually a stress response. We will save a batch of them and do a reaction video while on weed. I could do one drunk. Except I can't stay drunk for long. I get tired. You know, I say that, but I get tired all the time. I guess it doesn't matter. Let's see. I thought there was, like, numbers here. Live imports of the two-toed sloths. Let's see, it spiked around 2020. Alcohol with energy drink. Well, energy drinks don't touch me. Took an energy drink this morning. I'm still tired as shit. I want to see this graph. The sloth fact sheet shows the number of two-toed sloths imported from the U.S. from 2012 to 2023. Although websites selling sloths indicate they are captive bred, currently there is no evidence of commercial sale captive breeding of the species. That's the thing. People absolutely lie if things are captive bred. There's nobody holding them to that statement. You see this a lot with reptiles. They'll just say something's captive bred and you'll get it and they'll be like, I mean, you can't really ensure that they're wild bred, right? Like, they don't come with a certificate or anything, but there's signs that they were taken from the wild. Dan, the caffeine doesn't do anything? No, not really. Not really. I will take coffee and then be able to take a nap afterwards. Let's see, the poachers often kill protective mother animals. Yeah, because mother animals, they are too wild. You can't tame them. They're not good for the pet trade in the wild, so they can get to the babies. Taken away from their mothers and highly distressed, many of them die in transit. The estimate is as high as 90% for sloths specifically. They can also die from painful procedures meant to make them safer for people to handle. Because slow lorises can inflict a venomous bite as a defense against threats, poachers will clip or rip out their teeth. Clipping the teeth has got to be so fucking painful. Like, have you ever chipped a tooth before? I mean, ripping out the teeth really isn't better, but oh my god, imagine fucking clipping the teeth. Otters and sloths can have their teeth clipped or removed entirely. Animals who make it to their final destination, whether it's a private home, a wildlife park, or a wild animal cafe, will spend the rest of their lives being exploited, yada yada yada. This sloth leans back and reaches for a branch that is not there. According to animal expert, this is a futile attempt to remove himself from a stressful encounter, probably trying to look for a branch to get from. Luckily, never. I don't know what that was referring to. I talk too fast. An Oklahoma attraction was documented a 6-month-old otter being forced to interact with a line of visitors. He repeatedly screamed and tried to wiggle. I almost said wriggle. Wiggle out of the arms of a worker who attempted to quiet him by covering his face with her hand. In New York, an undercover investigator visited a sloth attraction where multiple sloths were confined together in a small room despite largely living alone in the wild. 2 sloths started fighting while hanging from a tree branch, and a worker hit them with a spray bottle more than 20 times, causing one of the sloths to fall to the floor. The facility also had 2 capybaras who were kept in a tiny cage. Maybe I can just type random stuff and gaslight you into thinking it's responding to you. I'd prefer if you didn't. I already have a bad enough energy. Oh my god. I already have a bad enough memory that I don't need gaslighting to add on to that and make me think I'm going fucking insane. So yeah, basically, people posting about animals. I thought there was something like they showed numbers. Where are their numbers? Like, I know there's numbers there. Just a few years ago, the world's largest rodent, the capybara, lived in relative online obscurity. Then in 2022, capybara memes took over TikTok and a catchy song soon followed. The animals quickly became an internet sensation. Toy companies started making capybara stuffed animals, with one selling out in just 2 days. Hot damn. People were going crazy over capybaras. Days magazine deemed 2022 the year of the capybara. To date, there have been over 750,000 TikTok videos posted under the hashtag capybara alone. In a time when wild animals face intensifying blah 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 blah. Oh my god. The iguana was the pet of the 90s. Iguanas are terrible pets. They're literally awful. And pet otter, the term pet otter started to rise around 10 years ago, which corresponds with a rise in YouTube videos featuring captive otters in close contact with people. I wonder if they did one with foxes. With like how popular foxes have become as pets. By the way, you might have forgotten, but you are going to give me your social security numbers and your mother's maiden name. I can't imagine sloths moving, let alone fighting against each other. They actually... They do fight each other. There was, oh my god, was it? It's not... Sequest, I think it was? The place that was like in a mall. They had multiple sloths together and they would fight each other all the time. Ah, sloths fighting. Is it gonna make me sign it? No, cool. Look, they're biting or trying to bite. It's surrender pitches. Wait, I can't hear it. Oop. So yeah, they do fight sloth UFC AI videos. Are we just gonna flood the internet with retarded AI videos? I mean, it sounds like a good idea. I'm sure that is a good use of resources and technology. I guess I just put this on here because I wanted to rant about it for a little bit. Trying to think what animal right now is like really what's really popular right now? I think capybaras are still pretty damn popular. I see them all the time still. The thing with capybaras, though, is that they're bigger animals. You can't just have them in an apartment. I think with, like, the slow loris, they are, granted, much pricier, but they are a lot easier to keep in, like, a smaller dwelling. The internet is already flooded with retards anyways. Yeah, what's adding one more retard to the mix? Just a drop in the bucket at this point, huh? I need to think, what the fuck? I feel like there's gotta be another animal besides the capybara. Like, what are the cool kids into right now? Capybaras are still number one, apparently. Axolotls, I think they've fallen out. I honestly think axolotls fallen out. I do see them, but I think people are kind of thinking like, ew, icky Minecraft right now because Minecraft is seen as such a child thing. Trash animals. Oh yeah, trash animals. They're really popular right now. Quokkas, no. Highland cows, you put that down twice. And no. AI doesn't know what the fuck is going on. But yeah, possums especially. I think possums are really big. But I don't see anybody, like, fucking taking possums. Probably because they're not that cute. People say they're cute, but then you don't see people with them. Oh, here's another thing. This was interesting. A pink elephant dies after photo shoot. A Russian artist is facing fierce criticism after an elephant was painted pink for a photo shoot in Jaipur, India. Jaipur, India. The owner confirms that it had died. Oh, why am I doing this? Definitely fucking copyrighted music. So this actually happened months ago, but the elephant died like just days after the photo shoot, which all this happened months ago, but it's just now gaining traction. Possums are like the size of a dog, I think. Yeah, they're like the size of a small dog. I think they'd be easier to keep in a smaller area, but not as easy as like a sugar glider. The photographer is Julia Berluva. It says the elephant was used in a viral pink photo shoot and died months later from age, not because of the paint. Some people are saying it died days later. The photos caused backlash over the concern for the animal, but it said that the organic paint did not harm the elephant. Apparently, it's the same paint that they use in, like, their paint festivals or whatever. But if the elephant, I think I read somewhere that the elephant was like between 75 and 80 years old, which is really old. And you can see they just painted the one half that is supposed to be like seen, like they didn't do more than they had to. What if I died months after being in your stream? Correlation is not causation, would be my defense. And also, probable deniability. So I would say I doubt that the paint itself probably caused the issue if they've been using this kind of paint for ages in India, right? But I wonder if it's like a mix of like the stress and his age. But they also said he died months later. But if he died days later, I would say it might have been stress related. If he died months later, I would say it's not related at all. Although, I say this, I don't see why this would have been a really great case to use photo editing. Like, I don't know why they couldn't have just photo edited this shit. Like, they could have used a prop instead. There's 100 other things they could have used instead of using a live animal. I highly doubt it's the paint. It'd be too obvious. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. And they're putting the paint on her. I imagine they're using the same paint on her as they are the elephant. But there's no news coming from any, like, from, like, a trusted original source. This is all, like, telephone type shit. They did say that they did an autopsy on the elephant and it had a heart disease. Which, again, you know, I don't think the paint would have done dick for that. It's probably something that, yeah, we have AI that can create any image imaginable. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like, even if you didn't want to do the entire thing in AI, couldn't we have faked at least the elephant, the pink elephant, and made it look pretty, especially if it's going to be static. She would die months later, too. Yeah, she'd probably die sooner. Just because of how much smaller she is and her whole body is being painted, whereas this guy's only one half of him being painted. I'm not gonna lie, it looks pretty sick, though. Yeah, the stress inflicted on the animal. That's one thing. It might have been stressed out. They also cut his little horn, his little tusks. They didn't need to do that. He almost has, like, the old man cheeks, like the sunken, sullen cheeks. I mean, if the paint ingredient is not in a bloodstream with a toxic concentration, then it is surely it's unrelated. Or if it's not in the gastric system. Or inhaled. It could also have been inhaled. I think the Tin Man in, Wizard of Oz, I think he inhaled, like, that was like toxic paint that he inhaled and died from. I think AI would probably mess things up, or sometimes people are really against AI. Yeah, it is an artist. She is a model, which I think is like a type of artist. So they might have been really against using AI. But even in edit, I don't know. I feel like something could have done to have less stress on the elephant, because the elephant had to be transported there. And that is going to be very stressful for the elephant. Just like it would be for when you transport horses. Like, when you transport horses, you have to consider the transportation as part of their exercise time for that day. Because of how, you know, taxing it is, both, you know, mentally and physically. I think you could probably get AI to do a decent job at faking a pink elephant. Or even just kind of like editing the elephant yourself. Because less time there, it's less stress for the elephant. Yeah, a 65-year-old. And just because something is organic, by the way, does not mean it's safe. Fucking anthrax is organic. Cocaine. Opium. Although I guess, you know, opium is also used in a non-harmful manner too, but... Oh wow, the fucking, the photographer? Wow, yeah, the photographer is getting death threats. I guess that's the photographer there. Chanchal. Oh, the photographer is Russian. This chick is Indian. Or something. I wish I can exercise in my transport time. Anything with CHO is organic, so that's not really saying much, yeah. Yeah, just saying it's organic. But the fact that she's also trying on the paint too, I think that's a pretty safe bet. That picture looks like ass. That looks like ass. That looks fake. If you're gonna make a picture like that, just get fucking AI, because it already looks like shit. There was one, though, that looked really cool. Yeah, I like this one. They actually subdued the pink in this. Holy hell. Yeah, like this, that looked cool. I like that part. That looks like mystical. That's true, the paint can be toxic to only elephants. And I don't know what the hell is in the paint, but I have I don't know, I don't think the paint is to do with it. I would think if anything, it might be the stress, but the fact that it was months later, if it was months later. Yeah, this happened last February. It's April. This is months ago, and now we're giving a shit about it. Whatever. Yeah, this guy says days. I don't know. If it was days after, I would have a feeling there's a correlation. If it was months after, I would not think there was. And if there was a correlation, I don't think it has to do with the paint. Oh my god, that's cute. As much as it was the stress of the whole, like, activity. Of transportation, of being in public, of having people paint it, of having somebody on it. I mean, there's also other, you know, critiques that, like, oh, you know, the fucking thing was trained for people to ride it. Like, I don't know how it was trained, so I'm not really gonna talk on that part, but oftentimes, I shouldn't say oftentimes, I know that they do train elephants very harshly with pain methods. That looked fucking freaky with how that was lined up. But yeah, I just thought I would talk about it quick because it was going viral. And I don't know, I don't think the person deserves death threats over it. Like, I think that's a little much. This is another person saying a few days. Just don't know. I just don't fucking know. A stylized photo shoot by Russian photographer Julia. It was filmed in November 2025 and later went viral. Yeah, I don't think that was the best shoot there. That Chanchal died in February. Local officials said the elephant was about 65 to 70 and died of age-related illness, not because of the shoe. A post-mortem pointed to heart troubles, so not entirely sure. While whatever TV said there's no confirmed evidence linking her death to the paint used in session. Claims of safe paint do not calm ethical concerns, yeah. Was covered in organic gulal, the same kind of powder used during festivals, in that it was washed off quickly. I don't know what the fuck gulal is. "99% of death threats aren't really justified." Yeah, probably. Yeah, I'd say so. So many people get random fucking death threats for fucking nothing. For many critics, the issue is not what substance touched the skin, but why an elderly captive elephant was turned into a visual device at all. The controversy now moved beyond social media. Reports that authorities opened an investigation into whether proper permissions were obtained and whether welfare rules were followed. The group argued that the case reflects broader failures in how captive elephants are used in tourism and entertainment, a concern echoed by the Times of India, which noted growing calls for tougher scrutiny. Okay, so this is kind of leading into something else entirely, which is just, you know, using elephants for entertainment. And yeah, photographer says that people are giving her death threats. Yeah, we figured that. I like that image. I think that looks like something you'd have in a fever dream. And just like how, like, whitewashed it is, too. Now, let's see. Oh, yeah. This probably isn't going to affect you, but, Georgia just joined the fight against animal cruelty. They passed a bill for statewide animal abuser database. So basically, it's gonna be like the child sex database, right? If you are convicted of child abuse or shit like that, pornography, anything under that like umbrella, you are in this database that like just anybody can look up. Like I can look it up, you could look it up. Everyone has information to that sort of shit. I think it's actually for any sexual predator, not just child sexual predators. But anyways, they want to do that now for animal abuse, which I think is very helpful. I like how you say it's probably not going to affect me because it's... Aren't you Australian? So this is like in America. I don't think it's going to affect you. But anyways, so what this will do is... You're spiritually American. I wouldn't gloat about that. So basically what this is going to do is you'll be able to see if somebody was convicted of a animal cruelty related charge. This will be super helpful for animal shelters because most animal shelters don't actually have like ability to see that data if it's even like kept anywhere. I have absolutely worked in shelters that would have to do like their own background checks. Even if they worked with the government, they would have to do their own background checks to see if anybody was accused of like these crimes, which is bullshit because a lot of times when somebody's accused of this, or not accused of this, convicted. Anytime I say accused, just replace it with convicted. When someone's convicted of this, a lot of times they are not allowed to get pets again. But how the hell is the shelter supposed to know if they don't have a list of it that they can see? And what will happen is these people, they'll get a pet from the shelter. And then, you know, they get arrested on some other charge or whatever. They find out that they have an animal. They find out that they got it from, you know, whatever shelter. And then that shelter, it gets blown the fuck up over it. Not literally, but like metaphorically. Is there no criminal database? There's, you are not allowed to see criminal databases in most states, except for when it comes to, people who are convicted of, you know, like, child sexual abuse. That's the only one that you can see. Except in Florida. I think you can see everything in Florida. I'm not entirely sure, but I think you can. That's why you know how you always see like the Florida man memes? That's because Florida, I am not an expert on like this kind of law. I'm really going out of my territory here, so take this with a grain of salt. But Florida like lets that sort of like all convictions be publicized like that, I think, or something like that. So that's why you get all the crazy shit out of Florida. Because no other state is allowed to just post all that information, like, to everybody. Get the adopters to apply for a criminal record check. If you did that, then nobody would adopt because it costs money. And the background checks also take a long time. So what most shelters do is they don't do it. You know, they have, like, if they keep track of, you know, the news, sometimes you might miss stuff, but they can have a do not adopt list. Keep people on there that they know about, share people that they, like, know about, but you're gonna miss people sometimes. Or someone comes from a different state, and you won't know about it. Something, Florida man wrestles alligators while doing it 3 kilograms of cocaine. Florida man breaks into jail to hang out with his homies. So yeah, I think that is going to be really fucking important for animal welfare in general, because you have no idea how many times I have heard about people who shouldn't be having animals being able to adopt animals because no one can find that out. you know, that information isn't public for whatever fuck off reason. And then the shelter gets blamed for it. And, you know, not the jurisdiction that has these weird fucking laws and is not letting the shelter know about people who aren't allowed to have pets. Like, I feel like that's a fucking bare minimum to me. And there's also, you know, that link between, like, abusing animals and abusing children. I mean, I know it's not always the same, right? But there is a link there. I feel like a lot of these criminal records should be open. I feel good. I feel like ones that are abusing things that cannot really defend themselves. So, like, children, animals, and maybe, like, the elderly and the infirm. Because, I mean, I don't know. I feel like you could argue in a lot of cases, like, oh, you know, the guy, like, fought a police officer, but, you know, maybe he thought he was gonna die or some shit. But when it comes to, like, stuff where, like, people can't, things that cannot really fight back and you're convicted. Like, that is a level of danger that people should be allowed to be aware about. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe you get into a bar fight just because you're young and dumb. And you go to jail for that, you know, but I don't know. I feel like that's much different than abusing a child. Or abusing, like, an invalid that's, like, in a wheelchair. So, on the topic of abuse and neglect, we had 69 horses rescued and owners of a Florida horse rescue arrested. Florida and owners. Wait, 69 horses rescued and owners of am I having a stroke? Florida horse rescue arrested. Okay, take this out, I guess. 69 horses rescued and owners arrested. Florida Happy's Valley Rescue charged. I'm not even going to pretend to say those names. Happy Valley Horse Rescue Incorporated arrested by Marion County Sheriff's Office deputies after investigation led to 38 cruelty charges. Yeah, this guy was tired when he was typing this. For each, after 69 neglected horses were seized, vets say many were emaciated, 2 had to be euthanized. Oof. Both are held on, $71,000 bond. Ouch. All presumed innocent, yada, yada, yada. Let's hear what they have to say here. Hopefully this doesn't get me fucking demonetized.
Deputies say dozens of horses
Not like I'm monetized. I guess I shouldn't care.
Suspects who now face animal cruelty charges. Deputies say 57-year-old David Palacio and 58-year-old Janine Show, the owners and operators of Happy Valley Horse Rescue in Ocala, kept horses on their property that were severely malnourished, and
they were severely nourished. Is everybody just, like, really tired? Is everyone involved just off their rocker? They were so fucking malnourished. They were so fucking nourished. We had to arrest them for it. All right, yeah, let's look at this horse. Oh yeah, you got really protruding hip bones here. I think you can even see the ridges on the tail. That's not a good looking horse. You can see the shoulder blade. That's not a happy horse right there.
9 horses were found on the property. Another 17 horses belonging to
not
Show
as
were
bad as
found
the last
on
one.
Neighboring property, also showing signs of neglect.
Oof. Oh baby. This reminds me of, like, one of those anorexic strippers. Look at that hip bone. Oh my god, you can see every single fucking rib.
The horse had to be euthanized. Marion County Sheriff's deputies say
I wonder if we're going to hear anything more from this. Looks really skinny. Yeah, they are really skinny. It's really bad. It reminds you of what? I I told you. Don't make me repeat it. The death penalty. Maybe not death penalty. It is a rescue. I have and it's all about them being malnourished. I would bet you anything that they got in over their heads and they were unable to afford the feed for the horses anymore. That's my guess. Horrific. Hope they get the death penalty. Yeah, okay. OMG. Wonderful to see the horses rescued from neglect. Every animal deserves care and dignity. Wonder how much cash this piece of shit was taking under his rescue. If they were, I feel like if they were taking money from the rescue, they would just fucking kill the horses. They would shoot the horses. If there's malice involved, I would support a very harsh sentencing. Yeah, I concur. If there was malice involved, I just feel like most of the time with these hoarding cases, it comes from a place of, like goodwill, you know? Like they want to help, they just get in over their head. Or in some hoarding cases, it's literally a mental issue, right? I feel like we usually see that with, not with rescues, though. We see that just with individual people who keep hoarding cats and dogs or whatever it is. Whatever their poison is. It does suck, like, don't get me wrong, it's not good. And they still need to be, like, charged. Probably not with the fucking death penalty, but they should get something for it. And hopefully it will start teaching some of these, because I feel like this happens so much with rescues. They get in over their head. They have way too many animals. And it's like, it's easy for me to say, like, oh, they probably came from a good place while I'm here, like, a ways away from Florida. But we had a similar situation happen near here, and I was, like, fuming over it. So, it's easy to say these things when you're detached. Oh yeah, this Paul Miller guy, I use him a lot for a lot of these animal welfare related news. So here's a video of Prada the dog and why these guys stepped in to help. I guess these guys are on like bail, right? For beating up this dude that was beating up a dog. People who abuse animals will also abuse humans is how I see people. Yeah, that is kind of what I figure too. If anyone is abusing animals, it is a very... I feel like it is a thin line before they start abusing other things. Especially when it comes to pet animals or their own pets. Oh, is this gonna be...
Bro, I got a fucking dog, bro. Leaking, bro. I got a fucking dog, bro. Dog biting bottles. I got a fucking dog, bro.
Not gonna lie. I kind of dig whatever this is going on here. Like his, like, leash necklace thing. I kind of dig that. I don't think I would be able to pull it off, though.
I got a dog, bro. I got a fucking dog, bro.
He's got a fucking dog, bro. He's got a fucking dog, bro. Let me see if I can get a counter up for how many times he says he's got a fucking dog. Alright, let's redo this.
I got a fucking dog.
I got a fucking dog, bro. Weird ass pet play shit. What the BDSM? Not kink shaming. I just think it looks cool. It looks kind of badass. Where is... Where's my counter, damn it? What? Where is the counter? What the fuck? I just want simple counter in here. Fuck! There. Alright. I gotta redo this shit. I'll count for you. Yeah, that probably would have been better at this point, huh? Alright, we're ready. We're ready.
I got a fucking dog, bro. I got a fucking dog, bro.
Leaking, bro.
I got a fucking dog, bro.
Dog biting bottles.
I got a fucking dog, bro. 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 That's probably what you did to him, right? That's probably what you did to him, right? You probably was slapping him up and shit, right? That's probably what you did.
I got a fucking dog, bro.
Dragging him.
I got a
Why you
fucking
dragging a
dog,
dog?
bro.
That's what you was doing? That's why I asked you. That's what you
Why
was
you
doing?
was dragging a dog?
I got a... Get the...
See, 8 times. 500 tabs, huh? Yeah, it's all the tabs that... This is how I, like, operate. 8 times. I got a fucking dog, bro. I don't even know what the hell they were talking about. Like, whatever the fuck they were talking about, I feel like him saying, I got a fucking dog, bro. Not only was the first time probably, like, not conducive of the argument or whatever they were talking about, it probably didn't need to be said 8 times. You can group tabs with Chrome. But they're just like singular tabs most of the time. I usually only need 1 tab. Or AI, I don't know, that looks crazy. NPC has dialogue. Oh my god, you're right, it is. Like, I can imagine this in Skyrim right now. Like, if you stand by fucking, like, one of the guards or one of the bandits that are trying to kill you. I got a fucking dog, bro. I got a fucking dog, bro. Oh man, they got his fucking leash. Oh! Oh, fuck. That's not good. Alright, so there is the huge detriment with having a leash necklace. Holy shit. I did not think they would do that. Oh my god. It looked like it's gonna fucking kill him. Must be the dog. Oh yeah, that dog looks like in rough shape. It looks like a merle, brown merle, maybe an American bully. It has a really sloped stop. Spam, I got a fucking dog, bro. I got a fucking dog, bro. He's got, like, this looks so weird to me right there. Like, this almost doesn't look real. There's some blood here, obviously. I don't know what this is from. A little bit of blood on the nose. Maybe from the mouth. I don't know why there's blood on this side of the face. So this eye looks a little fucked up. I don't think he was badass with the leash, but, well, his ass sure ain't good now. You know, after seeing him get dragged around on the leash, I'm starting to wonder if that was really a fashion statement. Or if he just got ganged the fuck up and they put the leash on him. I mean, that neck dragging motion seems weird even. Maybe it's AI. You think it might be AI? Because I don't like this blood. I think this blood is AI. Alright, wait. Alright. Gum bleeding right here. Puncture right here. I know what the fuck that is. This might be dragging. Like a little bit of road rash. Maybe a puncture right here on the tongue. The teeth look like that of maybe like a 3-year-old dog. The lip is cut, I think. Lips and gums love to bleed. When we actually test for how well platelets are doing, we use what we call a buccal bleed test. We'll cut like the gums or the cheek, like the inside of the cheek. Sometimes people will instead cut a nail, but that's considered quite painful. Buccal bleed test, yeah. Is that... That's always how I said buccal. Don't worry, I know the jargons. I'm glad. We don't really do those anymore, in favor of just actually checking the, the platelets. These guys went to jail, actually. So they did at least go... The guys that did this actually did go to jail. I don't think they have been convicted of anything yet. But they have a pretty hefty bond. So Tashwan and friends intervened when they saw Prada dragged with a choker chain, leaving the dog injured. I wonder why she was being dragged, because it looks like a fairly healthy dog. They stepped up, stopped the abuse, and later launched a fundraiser to get Prada the care she needed. Though the original video was from 2021, advocates today still applaud them for standing up for an innocent dog. Wait a second. This was from 2021? I legit think this guy sharing this video from 2021 got these motherfuckers arrested. Like just a full blood count and platelet, yeah. Yep, we have like machines that do like estimates. If you have an issue where you might have a lot of like a brand new white blood cells, like neutrophils, babid neutrophils, you might need to do a manual count. But that's going to be pretty like specific. Like that was specific to my dog's case. But other than that, we just have, I shouldn't say we usually have machines. You can either send it out or do it in a machine. I have done manual blood counts, but oh my god. I could not imagine doing as many manual blood counts as I do blood draws in a day. See, that was pretty fucked up. Even if he dragged the dog, I don't think he should have been, like, ganged up like that. That was really fucked. That was, like, scary to watch, even. I don't even quite understand why the dog was dragged out in the first place. I'm not really sure. Because it looks like I thought maybe if it was an old dog and it couldn't walk, but I'm trying to think of, like, how I would drag a dog. Right? Like, if I was going to drag a dog, what situation would that be in? And the only thing I could think of is, like, a dog that's too tired to walk, I might drag it. I mean, I wouldn't actually drag a dog. But, like, I'm trying to think of situations that could happen. The dog looks like it's ambulatory. It doesn't look so old that it might not be able to walk anymore. It's not a small dog. I could see somebody kind of like running and fucking dragging their fucking dog with them. That's not a case. here, so I don't know what the fuck happened. But it's obvious that the dog is injured. I just don't know. But yeah, that really killed my hype for having the dog leash necklace. The chain fucking leash thing going on. The way they pull on the leash could have actually caused permanent damage and wouldn't qualify as self-defense. Yeah, no. I mean, it wouldn't be self-defense anyways, because I don't think the guy was posing any threat to them. The dog wasn't even, like, in that video. This was prior. This, like, footage here was prior to them, beating up on the dude. And there was a gang of guys. And dragging him on that leash was fucking rough to watch. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't like people who abuse animals. But let's just put them in jail and make them do free labor. Instead of, whatever the fuck I just watched. I guess the idea is like, oh, you drag the dog around, let's drag you around. I don't know. Maybe it's just because I didn't see that guy do whatever the fuck he did to this dog. But I really think in these situations, you should probably let the police take care of it. Because then we also get free labor. You can just do the leash on your avatar. That would require work. I guess, though, in that case, I won't be scared about getting pulled down, though. Once I saw that, I was like, oh, I was immediately like, okay, I guess I shouldn't do that. That's not good. That's not a good fashion choice. What else does Paul have for us? Oh yeah, the Stitch and Thor allegations. The pulling will be a chat redeem. Just have like a tiny like pixel avatar or something go like woo woo. That'd actually be kind of funny. And I'll just be like dragged along and be like leave like a bloody streak. I shouldn't be joking about animal abuse. I really shouldn't be joking about animal abuse. I have dark humor, but not that dark. But I think I'd probably do that anyway. Stitch and Thor. I don't know if y'all remember Stitch and Thor.
One day after he gets out of jail on 200...
Are you going to show us Stitch and Thor? No, you're just going to talk about it. Oh, no, you're going to show us a little bit. Okay. That's the guy, the fitness influencer who we saw fucking pile drive his one dog and then slap the other dog with a slipper. Anything can be joked, but we can all still be serious when needed. I mean, you say that, but sometimes when you like act retarded too well, and then you'll find yourself surrounded by retards that think they're in good company. I gotta make sure I squash that, especially when it comes to like being mean to animals, because that would make me very sad. I would be so disappointed if I garnered a community that like loved animal abuse. How fucking ironic would that be? So let's see, a shelter employee claimed that, so this was the fitness influencer, beat his dogs, whatever, allegedly, hit a dog with his shoe and allegedly pile drived a dog into a couch. And a shelter employee, when he had his dogs removed, a shelter employee claimed that the dogs went to West Virginia, but could not confirm that they went to West Virginia. Another advocate says the fitness influencer claimed the same thing, but we still have no details. Neighbors report seeing the dogs loose while the fitness influencer was in jail. This is a little bit more information on that. Wait, you don't like being surrounded by retards? Then why am I even here? As long as you don't abuse animals, I think we'd be on good standing. Or don't enjoy the abuse of animals. That's another one, because you can like not abuse animals, but then also pay for like crushing videos or some shit. All right, let's see what we got.
One day after he gets out of jail on a $275,000 bond, a major update on the Michael Gertzi case. We have evidence of a conversation that transpired Monday night in which Gertzi is heard talking about the whereabouts of Stitch and Thor in the last 6 days.
He's not supposed to have those dogs.
with my sitter going down there to watch the dogs.
My
3
sitter.
times a day to let them out and feed them and stuff like that, and that's it for the whole 6 days I was gone. They lived at the Bay House the entire time.
Okay, that was just while he was gone. So, like, while he was waiting for trial, I guess. So that's not necessarily anything conclusive.
I'm not letting him go. And Lancaster, the head of the, what do you call it? The head of the freaking pound. He's like, you better not let these dogs go. He's like, I know you. I know these dogs. He's like, I've met these dogs numerous times. He's like,
why has the head of the animal control met his dogs several times? That is already not boding well for this guy. My cat is lying on my stomach and I'm squeezing his belly. Squitch. Oh yeah, you can't see my hand. Imagine me doing a squitch with my hand.
your ex and you're the ones that have rescued those other those 3 dogs and found them homes. He's like, I know the people you are, and I know you didn't mean to do this.
It doesn't matter whether or not he meant to do it. It's that he did do it on multiple occasions. You can kill somebody and not mean to kill them. You can kill, like, one of your kids and not mean to do it. Does that mean you should have your other kid? To maybe accidentally kill that kid? Or let's not do kill, because that's a little bit way off base here. Let's say you emotionally abuse one kid, but you didn't mean to emotionally abuse them repeatedly. Should you still be allowed to have your other child? Should you still be allowed to have your child that you emotionally abuse multiple times because you didn't mean it? If he can't control his behaviors and it's a pattern, then it's no good. Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm standing at. He also, I think he had, allegedly, other cases regarding, like, domestics, allegedly. This guy keeps saying allegedly, so I feel like I need to start saying allegedly. If it's a family court thing, then it's more about fixing the situation and reconciliation rather than just taking the kids away. Yeah, I think this guy needs to go to, I honestly think he needs to go to, like, anger management or something. But that's the thing, like, if they don't believe in it, I shouldn't say I think he needs to go to, he needs something. Because I do believe that like, I don't think he's abusing them for the sake of abusing them. Like some people do. Some people just do it out of entertainment. Or they go way too fucking far. I think there might be a chance this guy could be rehabilitated, but he would that's the thing, he'd have to be in some sort of program. And I don't know if you saw the original video, but it was a very, like, traumatic scene for the children as well. Because the dogs stopped fighting when the guy entered the room. But then the kids had to leave the room because of the dad. Or whoever it's stepdad or whoever this man is to them. And that's when people started crying. And that, I feel like, is not a good situation for children to be in. Like, it must suck being in a household that is that scary. Where somebody could blow up at any time like that. And seeing that happen to a dog and you just wonder, like, did I cause that? You know, did I just cause Fluffy to be fucking headbanged into the fucking couch? Could that happen to me if I act up too much one day? I don't think it is a good environment to be in. I think that if it's a family court thing, he needs Kuno. Kuno don't fucking care. Authority is about order and structure, not control or fear, but people often mix up the two. I think for a lot of people, to get order, they need to control in some fashion. Like, they don't know how to they don't know how to go about getting order without having some form of control. And how do you get control over your family? You get it through fear, you know? I mean, how else would you get it? You can't. I guess you could probably bribe them, but I wouldn't respect somebody. Well, I guess I wouldn't respect somebody who beat me, but I wouldn't respect someone who's trying to bribe me either.
He's like, I will tell them that you got rid of the dogs. So he's letting me keep them. He knows I'm not this person. Dogs
Wow.
are good to be with me.
So he just said that the animal control person would lie and say that the influencer would get rid of his dogs. So he would lie to the authorities and say that the influencer got rid of the dogs so that the influencer can keep the dogs.
Because the Lancaster people know that I'm not.
He can't even think of the word animal, like animal shelter or animal control.
Fucking psycho that I'm being portrayed to be. Lancaster told me that the dogs are gone. That I no longer have.
Keep in mind, he was court ordered to get rid of the dogs.
Anymore. They said they came to the house and they vouched for it. They always check on things periodically because they have to license them down there. So they come to meet the dogs. And with that being said, they came by last Thursday after that asshole posted the original video. The Glassbury police called them.
Yeah, this is the guy. This is the asshole he's talking about.
And said we need you to go to this address and do a wellness check on the dogs. So they went and did a wellness check, and I didn't know they were coming. Obviously, so I was like, I couldn't fake anything or nothing.
So the question, are those claims that Gertrude is making true or not? We reached out to Animal Control. They're only open 11 to 1. So we're going to have to call back tomorrow. And then we hear more from Gertrude talking about the video and what transpired. And again, refusing to acknowledge he did anything wrong.
That's my thing. This is why I think he should have his animals taken away. It's because all of this is his refusal to believe he did literally anything wrong. Whether he just didn't handle the situation properly, or if he went overboard, or he shouldn't have had the children in the house like witness this, he didn't think he did a damn thing wrong.
And then Thor in the head with a fucking foam slipper. It's foam. That thing weighs less than an ounce. That did not.
He's saying his slipper weighs less than an ounce. I know for a fact that is not true. You can see here that slipper has a fucking sole in it. It's not a foam slipper. I know what an ounce weighs, motherfucker.
It sounded a lot worse than it was. It's not a fucking furred fucking shoe or something like that. You know what I mean? Not even remotely close.
This is him about to pile drive the one dog.
Fucking literally foam. It weighs less than a fucking half an ounce. It's like, you know what a flip-flop weighs? Less than a flip-flop. I have to prove.
He's trying to say that slipper weighs less than a flip-flop. That is such bullshit. What is it made out of imagination?
All their points wrong. So all these people are not.
God, it's so hard to do.
All they're doing is making assumptions, like they saw. So they're taking a visual aspect of what they see, which is a.
Yeah, we're making a visual aspect of what we see. As, in other words, you were caught red fucking handed.
Man beating his dog.
What else is there? Like, literally, what else is there? We saw you abuse the dog. This guy, I said it the first time, he is so stupid.
But you gotta remember, they got a visualization of a man just beating a dog.
What else is there, though? What other sense could we be, like, adhering to? The smell? Was the smell so offensive that you had to, like, beat the shit out of your dogs?
Not beating a dog because he was killing another one. You know what I mean? So their first thought was, one, that I just did it. Everybody thinks this is still, I think some who haven't really watched my videos think this is recent, that it literally just happened. Not realizing that this happened fucking 18 months ago.
You just heard for yourself. He admits beating the dogs. So the question is, does it really matter when this video was taken? Absolutely not. Throughout this whole...
Yeah, so he basically just admitted to guilt, but he just doesn't think that what he did was incorrect.
Whole time, Gertrude has always said that he is not an animal abuser and that he is not a people abuser. So I called the Lancaster Sheriff's Office today and spoke to the second person in charge, and he told me that he had contacted the local animal control and that he was told by an employee there that Stitch and Thor had been given to someone in West Virginia.
And this is what we're talking about, how he said, how the fitness influencer said that the animal shelter employee or animal control officer was going to lie to the authorities.
I asked him, did he believe
about him getting rid of his dog?
That. He said he didn't know whether it was true with something Gertrude told another animal.
So these are his charges. And this was from last year. A risk of injury to a child, disorderly conduct, third-degree assault, violation of a protected order, illegal weapon possession. That's a rough one. Is that two things? Illegal weapon possession specifically in a motor vehicle? It must be, because in a motor vehicle isn't a charge. Improper storage of a pistol. Not great when you got kids.
In West Virginia. The exact location, he told this person, he didn't know. I also contacted Glasser.
And that also shouldn't be a thing. When you have a charge based on animals, like this animal cruelty charge, the owner of the animals should not be in possession of those animals. So they could be used as evidence. I don't know how they dropped the ball so hard here. Because what is it, like, if somebody was like hoarding animals, for example, and they are going to go to court, and the animal hoarder got somebody to take all the animals to an undisclosed fucking location so that the court couldn't take away the animals because the animals were quote unquote rehomed, and they can't use the animals' condition for part of their case because the animals, they don't have the animals as evidence. Like, that was so dumb. The head of control lied. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking too. That sounds like some compounded charge, like the pistol thing was charged 3 times. Oh, yeah, you're right. I bet you're right. Like, he just had the pistol loose, and he is illegal ownership of. Yeah, I got you. Oh, he's racking up those charges, man. That's a lot of fucking charges for one dude. I have 0. I have 0 potential charges. I feel like most people have 0. And that guy had like, what, 8?
Connecticut police, remember, they are the ones who initiated the investigation that led to the new animal cruelty charges that Gertrude is now facing and went to court for last Friday. Didn't hear back from them. That led to the judge's office. You know, the judge who said you cannot have custody of the dogs.
See, the judge said he could not have custody of the animals. And therein lies the issue. Because he got, quote unquote, got rid of the animals before all this.
He said, you'll need to talk to the state attorney's office and investigator there. They transferred me, also left a message, have not heard back. But here's the thing. Do we have any visual evidence that's...
By the way, nobody gives a flying fuck about animal law, so that's why, like, nobody's getting back to him, because no one cares. Like, literally no one cares. Okay, you want me to give you some? I'm good without having any convictions, actually. The compounded charge is probably a tactic to pressure them into a plea deal. I would have no idea. This is outside of my pay grade. I would imagine if you are trying to get somebody on some shit, though, you'd want to compound charges, right? I mean, it makes sense.
Stitch and Thor are still at that house in Lancaster, Virginia? Yes. From over the weekend, the neighbors reportedly saw Stitch and Thor because the dogs got out of the house. And some of those...
I don't know how much I trust that. I would take that with a grain of salt. But the recording, though, that's pretty damning evidence.
Neighbors are afraid of the dogs. It's important to note here that I called the...
Even worse, because the neighbors said that they're afraid of the dogs, so they might have, like, a vendetta against this guy. Objection! Objection, Your Honor! This is a kangaroo court!
Local animal control and waiting to hear back from them. It's also very important to know that I called Gertrude twice today and left messages saying I'd like to hear his side of the story since he's spoken to so many people since his release.
He called you an asshole, dude. He's not going to talk to you.
I've not heard back, but when I do, you'll be the first to know. The call to action information is in the caption. Please use it. We still need justice for Stitch and Thor.
Yeah, so he's gonna continue to have his dogs. Nothing's gonna be done about that because nobody gives a flying fuck. He's probably gonna pay a fine because that is what they are looking for. Really, is the money. And even though the judge declared, he probably had to declare that he couldn't have any dogs, but the judge, I don't think, is gonna give two shits. What might happen is if they go check up on his house later, and like you were saying with the compounded charges, if they have to go to his house for any other call, and he gets charged with something, they could add him having animals, or specifically those animals, they could add that to the charge and add more on top of it. You play Ace Attorney? Yeah, I played... I didn't play all of them. I played the one... Well, do I really need to worry about, like... spoiling a game that was like released in the early 2000s? And I always say that, but I never played Disco Elysium. I now have to think about saying Elysium instead of Asylum. I never played that, and I could easily get spoiled with that. I mean, I'm the only one here. Well, I can't tell that. And who knows? Maybe you didn't play all of them. I played the one where the big booby lady dies. And I played the one that has, like, the really annoying teen that follows you everywhere. It's Elysium. Elysium? Elysium? Elysium. Yeah, I played the one with the really annoying teen. So glad that she didn't stick around. And then I played the one with the young girl, Pearl. And then I started playing the one after that. And I think that's where I stopped. I think I stopped after finishing the one with Pearl. I think. Yeah, it's been a long time, hasn't it? It's been a hot fucking minute. So you didn't play the original trilogy? I played the original trilogy. That's the one, I'm pretty sure, on the DS. The one with, the big bosom lawyer, and she dies. No, the annoying teen was like the little scientist girl. I think she was a teen. I think she's like very young teen. No. Okay, the very first game, they have that lawyer. Well, you have like a tutorial. I'm pretty sure I played Apollo Justice. Hold up. No, I did not. Not with that little kid. Yes. There is the older sister, and then the younger sister, and then like the young niece or something. I think it's a niece, which is Pearl. And then you had like the annoying young scientist girl whose older sister. It's everyone's sister, isn't it? There's so many like women in that fucking game. Then you have the young wannabe scientist whose older sister was like convicted for something. And oh man, we are really going back in my fucking memory right now. She was convicted of something, but she was like just cool with taking the bad rap for it. I forgot why. So it was like really hard as hell to prove her innocent. Edgeworth as the protagonist is the annoying teen one. Is he the playable one? I know in one of them it was like Edgeworth sort of becomes like a good guy, and then like he leaves. he goes missing at some point. Let's see all the fucking games here. I think I'll remember that. I mean, I don't have, like, the cases or anything, but hopefully I can, like, look at the, Can I just see the image, please? Pretty please. I can't see dick. I remember these characters. That's Justice for All. I remember these... Do I remember that guy? This one must be the original one, right? Yeah, this is Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. I did this one. I don't really dig the superpower for Apollo Justice, but the characters aren't too bad. I'll be honest, I was hyped for this game until they brought around all that hoodoo voodoo bullshit. I mean, I still played it, but I was like so much less hyped after I realized we're gonna have some freaky deaky like Wiccan shit. Because now I'm like, well, now you can't use perfect logic anymore. Now we have to understand that there are like fucking supernatural things happening. Why do you always want to see dick brought? No, I'm saying I can't see it. Not necessarily that I want to see it or am upset that I can't see it. I think I played this one. I remember that girl. I think this is a scientist one. And then whatever is after that, I think I didn't play. So like the first three, I think. It always has a superpower though. Did they have one with the scientist? Yeah, you still had Maya, that's right. No, wait, no, Maya went away for a while. So with the scientist girl, you had like a little science kit. But at least with Phoenix Wright, breaking locks and evidence is more grounded. Yeah. I will say though, sometimes the evidence that you have to like provide to the judge, I feel like there's more than one thing of evidence that you could show, but the game doesn't always recognize it. Like, like for example, if you had to show like an ID or something to the judge, and you have a driver's license and you have like a passport, but the game would only recognize the driver's license, you know? You want to try the new one with the Japanese kid going to England? I didn't even know. Which one's that? Is that on here? Well, yeah, they should have coded it to accept multiple types of evidence. I think they did for sometimes. But not like all the time. Or maybe my brain is just haywired, and I feel like that's probably the more likely outcome. Yeah, fuck worry. Oh wait, that. Alright, it's probably gonna head off soon, so I want to go over some cute stuff since we just consumed a bunch of depressing shit. It's called The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I have heard of that, actually. I did hear about that. Is it kind of newer? Or is it just like the latest of the, like, latest game and it was, like, fucking released in 2020? So this is a owl getting treatment. A barred owl. My dog can somehow hear this through my headphones, and he's already upset. So that's probably why they didn't have his face covered at first. because they had to give him an oral medication. But now I don't know why they don't have his face covered, because that would at least help a little bit with the stress. Kind of cute though. See, now they cover the face. He's like, what the fuck do you do to me? Shed Aquarium in Chicago becomes the first known aquarium to raise a warty frogfish baby. Oh my god, that's distressing. You didn't like it? I thought it was kind of cute. I found cuteness in its distress. First Apollo Justice game was... Wait, make sure. Yeah. First Apollo Justice game was defending Phoenix Wright, and the new Phoenix Wright was cool as shit for that episode. Yeah, the new Ace Attorney is from 2021, so it's still kind of old. Old in internet terms. So this is, to the aquarium's knowledge, this is the first time the species has been successfully reared in an aquarium setting. So that's huge, because if anything were to happen to this animal in wildlife, it's good to be able to know how to breed and raise it in a captive environment. This bumpy, odd-looking baby fish is only the size of a pea right now, yet the fish represents a significant step forward in scientists' understanding of how to breed and care for unique marine fish like the warty frogfish. By learning to rear species in aquariums, Shed can reduce the pressure in wild populations, which is what I was talking about. They also might be looking to do a breeding program to release some of them into the wild. It is such a weird... but kind of cute looking fish. I have sex and reproduce. What? A few years ago, Shed's animal caretakers also successfully reared mystery fish eggs. Later identified as a yellowtail fusilier, and eventually reared dozens of fish to transport to aquariums across the country. Ooh. Wow, this is such shitty video. This is like absolute garbage footage. It is quite small though. There was more footage for your outro than there was of the actual fish. Alright, I guess we're gonna have to look into it. When you're talking about like fish and insects and shit, it's going to be a lot easier to just Google a scientific name. Damn, look at that thing. That's kind of cute. Look at how grumpy it looks. Look at its mouth. It looks pissed the fuck off. Oh my god. I don't know. I kind of like these. I could see these being a huge hit in hobby aquarium owners. If they weren't difficult as fuck to take care of, because I bet they're difficult as fuck to keep. I don't like how big their mouth is, though. They must be filter feeders, I guess? I know, I guess I should read about them, huh? Ray-finned fish. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Let's see, it grows up to 15 centimeters. Not too big. It has a globulous, extensible body, and its soft skin is covered with small dermal spinules. Oh. It's covered in small wart-like protuberances. I didn't really quite... I can see it in these guys. I can't see it in this one. New popular pet meta. This is gonna be all over TikTok. Everybody's gonna want one. Oh, they had the capacity to change colors. During color bleaching events, they can turn to plain white to blend in with the environment. That is so fucking cool. Oh, feeding. All frogfishes are carnivores and attack all small animals that pass by within its striking range. It can vary to a size close in its own size. Oh my god. RGB gaming fish? Hell yeah. Kind of cool. Do you have any videos of this guy? I want to see him change color. Oh, cool. We're doing that. Love it. So are all these guys the same subspecies and they're just different colors? It looks like he's like blowing snot bubbles or something. So they are ambush predators, I guess. So they've kind of, I don't think they're going to be too, first off, ambush predators kind of suck in a hobby, for hobby tanks. Because you're basically going to have to treat them like a snake and like dangle their food in front of them. So there kills your like ability to like travel anywhere. Because you're going to have to hand feed them. So that sucks ass. Also, if they stay in one spot, they're not going to be as visually appealing. Oh, it's a GIF. Okay. That looks like a fucking human with how his fins are. Man. Yeah, I don't think they're going to be the next big fish, though. T-posing. No, he kind of was, wasn't he? Alright, something good. Unlikely friendship. I don't consider this very unlikely, but it's giraffe and zebras.
Well, it's time now for something good. And how about
I spoiled
an
it for you.
unlikely friendship? Wild Adventures sharing these pictures showing Curtsy, a zebra, and Bakari, a giraffe.
I'm a little upset at how bare that enclosure is.
After opening their giraffe habitat, Wild Adventures noticed Bakari was very curious about the zebra herd. And
also, the giraffe should be with its own kind as well.
Nudge each other for attention, share snacks, even groom each other. I bet Bakari can reach hard to reach places for the zebra.
I love that I'm still nitpicking all of these videos that are supposed to be like feel-good videos after showing you a bunch of like depressing shit, and I'm still nitpicking them. It is not uncommon for zoos to... Oh, come on. I don't want to fucking watch warm piano jazz by the fireplace. Son of a bitch, let me get off of this. Fuck off. Oh my god. I swear YouTube was working against me there. It's not uncommon for, zoos, especially now that we know a lot more, to start like having multiple species in a habitat, like cohabiting species that at least get along together. And giraffes can be a good one with zebras. The big concern is obviously a giraffe kick can really fuck up a zebra, and zebras can be very aggressive. But if they're given enough space, it can work out, and they can cohab pretty well under the right circumstances. So I'm not surprised that they got along together. However, I am a little bit worried that the giraffe has no other... It doesn't look like there's any other giraffe species in that enclosure. So maybe it's just like kind of a... I don't want to say a one-off thing, but maybe they like occasionally let the giraffe in to the zebra enclosure and then it goes off with the rest of the giraffes, or I don't know. It just sticks around with the zebras all the time. I mean, if you really want to, you can probably just find cute animal memes in YouTube. That's what I did for like one of my first streams, because I was so like underprepared. I underestimated how much content I would need to fill up 2 hours, but it ended up getting copyright striked. Because it like scrolled through a BBC video. So I do have to be careful with that. So I try to get this shit like beforehand. Speaking of tiny babies, I hate fucking Disney World though. The Wild Kingdom. Oh, this is Animal Kingdom Lodge. So I don't know if it's the same thing, but the Wild Kingdom fucking bought wolves from some random ass person. And the wolves that they bought were actually wolf dogs. And they were touting them as wolves. And then when their wolves bred, they didn't have anything to do with the wolves when they became adults, so they started selling them to individuals. So I was really not happy with that. Granted, it was some time ago, but it still pissed me off. But a couple of it's Red River Hog season. So if you know a zoo that has river hogs, right now, like around this area is when they should be starting to give birth. And the babies are so motherfucking cute. They are so cute. We're at the 5.5 hour mark, so we're doing great. Are we for real? Let's see it. Wow, I guess you're right. Holy shit. They don't have the best pictures. I mean, that one is cute, but you don't get to see the striking colors. These are very common animals to see in zoos because, well, they're easy to take care of. They're easy to breed. So first off, the adults look sick as fuck. Look at that shit. The white fur, the little ear tuffies, and they're red. Like, I'm sure some of that is color saturation, but for the most part, they do look that fucking red. And they have, like, the little white mohawk going along their back. They're just cool as shit. But then, look at this little baby. Now look at the babies. All baby pigs look really cute. Oh my god, they're so fucking cute. And then they grow up to look like cool-ass adults. Like, look at that shit. Although this also almost looks airbrushed. That might be fake. But it's so rare is it where I find a baby animal where I don't know if I like the baby version or the adult version more. And last one. I thought this one would be really good to end on. Because a zoo in Cumberland, Ohio had its first white rhino calf of this year. And considering that rhinos aren't doing too hot, I thought this was a interesting thing to look at. So it's a male calf, and it was born to Agnes, a southern white rhino, continuing a program that began with the wild's first rhino calf way back in 2004. What about baby humans versus adult? So, okay. It's like, I feel like baby humans are a lot like baby birds. When the baby bird first comes out of the egg, it looks fucking disgusting. But once they kind of dry off and, like, you know, they get the blood flowing a little bit, they start to look cuter. It was born on March 5th, so not that long ago at all. So this is a baby, infant looking baby. Look at how cute. Oh my god, look at how big its feet are. I'm honestly surprised that they announced this so early because there's still so much that could go wrong with the rhino, but I guess they are very confident in its health. Because usually you don't hear about baby animals, baby zoo animals, for like sometimes a month afterwards where they know that they're stable. So people don't freak the fuck out if it dies or whatever. All right, born on March 5th at around 1 p.m. So right in the smack dab in the middle of the day. They're closely monitoring the mother and calf, and early observations indicating a strong maternal care. So this is an experienced and attentive mom. And moments like this offer incredible glimpse into the daily care, patience, and dedication that go into supporting both animal and the long-term success of the program. So I guess they just have a general rhino breeding program. I don't know if they are. This is from AZA, so it's probably some sort of species survivalist plan. The Wilds is home to one of the world's largest multi-general rhino herds in North America. God damn. The results of decades of collaborative population management. So basically, they'll get new blood in from other AZA members, and then when they get, rhinos that they need to get away from their herd to keep their, keep shit from inbreeding, they'll give it to another AZA member. Yeah, and it's a species survival program. As I thought. So that's basically the species survival program. It's a multifaceted program. Only zoos that are AZA accredited are in the species survival program because it is an AZA program. And basically it is a mix of obviously releasing animals into the wild, conserving, their habitat in the wild, but also breeding them in captivity too. And learning how to, not just how to breed them in captivity, but also how to raise them in activity and keep them alive in captivity. Did I say activity? I meant captivity. Because that's also really important shit. If you want to breed your animals, they need to be able to live. And they'll do this even with animals that are not currently threatened, just in case if in the future they do become threatened. Because it's good to have a fallback plan just in case if something happens, because we've had major die-outs over disease outbreaks, or new diseases, or an invasive species was introduced and shit like that. So these guys have probably been in the SSP program for a hot minute. Southern white rhinos were nearly extinct in the early 1900s, with fewer than 100 remaining in the wild. With strategic protection and coordinated population management, including conservation, breeding, and translocations, the species rebounded tens of thousands. Probably one of the least threatened rhino species now. The birth reflects the strength of a long-term planning. Each calf born here represents an important progress towards sustaining a healthy, genetically diverse population and advancing conservation efforts for the species. This actually reminded me of something. So a while back, we used to not be able to breed rhinos very well. In fact, they were notorious for being hard to breed. And then a veterinarian that specialized in fertility came up with the idea to inject them with what's it called? Progesterone? Prostrogen? You know what I'm talking about, right? It is a hormone that helps with the dropping of the follicle, so that they can get pregnant. And it turns out that that actually helped with rhino pregnancies. And it seemed to be that the issue was if rhinos were not getting pregnant every fucking year, then that hormone is reduced. How would I know? Because it's in humans too. Yes. Yep, we animals and humans have that same hormone. But rhinos, I guess when they don't breed every year, they will stop producing that hormone. And I guess the idea is that because rhinos can be very aggressive sometimes. Well, sometimes, a lot of times. And their theory was that, sorry if I just did that right into the mic. The theory is that if they did that, if they got really aggressive, like the females, and they wouldn't mate a lot because of that, naturally they would want that line to die out. They don't want their animals to become so aggressive that they didn't breed constantly. There's so many hornos that starts with pro as a prefix. That's fair. I can't pronounce it. Progesterone. But so yeah, once they figured out that they could inject them with that hormone to drop the follicle, they actually started being able to get pregnant again. Because in a zoo, you probably don't want them to breed every single year, because you need to have a plan for what you're going to do with the baby animals. And you don't always have a plan for that, and you can't just always, if you don't have room for them, you know, you can't have them like fighting each other and killing each other. My throat is actually like dry from how much I've been talking. But I thought that was a really interesting thing to end on, especially given the status of white rhinos. And also the baby is kind of cute. It's surprisingly cute. I know, I thought it was. I don't think I've really seen a baby that was that tiny, like that newborn, because that must be only a couple days old. Or maybe a little bit. No, I think this guy's older than that one. That one looks like a fucking newborn. To me, at least. There's also, like, there's a milk letdown hormone. I forgot what that is called. Or is it the same thing? I'm not sure. But anyways, I'm probably gonna end the stream here. Maybe. Prolactin. I just call it milk letdown. We have to inject it into animals sometimes. When they are not producing milk. I don't really know what causes it when they don't produce milk sometimes. Maybe we probably shouldn't be breeding the animals that don't produce milk. That might be a thought. Anyways, thank you for the stream. I had fun chatting with you, and I hope you feel the same. Oh, yeah. It was a very I mean, I went on for 5.5 hours. It didn't even feel like 5.5 hours. But I had fun. I hope you did too. I am going to try this rating thing, because I've never done it before. But don't feel like, that you have to stay. I just have never done it before. But I will, see you next time, whenever that next time is. Ready? Ah!